So I hope you people are aware it's a recorded session wherein we are going to record the entire discussion. Webcam is not required. There is one question regarding webcam. So we are not going to do anything with webcam.
We are not, excuse me, we are not able to see the screen. Someone face is appearing on the screen.
I do not think so. Is that the same case with everyone?
No, I'm able to see the screen.
Yeah, so the first slide are for data science. I hope that is visible. So those who are facing that issue, I would suggest to re-log in, rejoin. Due to some connectivity issue, it happens.
You'll just have to switch in the screen.
Yeah, you need to switch on to the screen. Webcam is not required, so we are going to share the screen only. So in case you want to write some code and want to share with me, I will make you presenter. You can share your screen. So webcam has no role in this learning session. So without wasting time, what I realize that people are joining. So we are going to have a quick introduction, and that will be helpful to set the context or to put across the multiple case studies considering people from the diverse domain. That is what the objective is. So from that perspective, there are three essential informations that will help me to set the context. One is your education, along with your name, your education, your experience if you have something, and your current organization. So these are the three things which I am essentially looking for: your education, your experience, and your current organization name. So setting that context, I'm going to start with alphabet. So we have Aditya Nair. Aditya, you can unmute your mic and you can introduce yourself.
Yes. So my name is Aditya Nair, and I have completed my BTech in ECE background, and currently I'm working for Tech Mahindra, and it's been 1 year as a technical support executive. Thank you.
Perfect. Welcome, Aditya. Now we have Aharaf. So Aharaf, could you introduce yourself? I hope
my name is Araf.
Yes, I hope I'm using your correct name, correct pronunciation.
Yeah, correct, sir. Okay. Hi, my name is Araf AK. I hold a master's degree in business administration, majored in finance and marketing. So I have close to 3 years of experience. Presently, I'm working as a financial analyst in a F&B brand called Icon in Dubai.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Now we have Arunima Raj. Arunima, could you introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi, this is Arunima, and I've done my BTech in aerospace engineering, and I'm having a close to 10 years of experience working currently in Genpact as assistant manager.
Welcome, Arunima, the team. Now we have Ashish Kumar Mato. So Ashish, please introduce yourself.
Yes, hi all. My name is Ashish Kumar Mahato. I have completed MBA in finance specialization, and currently I am working in Genpact in finance and accounts group. Thank you.
Welcome, Ashish. Now we have Ashif Anjum. So Ashif, please introduce yourself. Ashif, am I audible? We can't hear you, Ashif. Either you are speaking in mute or you can't hear us. No worries. It seems Ashif is facing some challenge. Now we have Chandan Singh. Chandan, please introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. This is Chandan Singhwist, and I have completed my BTech, and I am in telecom sector, and right now I am serving in Huawei Technologies as a telecom engineer.
Welcome to class, Chandan. We
Thanks.
have we have Chetan. Chetan, please introduce yourself. Chetan, we can't hear anything. Chetan, it seems your mic has some issue because I'm getting your mic symbol is unmute, but we can't. No voice is coming. No worries. I'm moving ahead. So we have Durga Prasad T. So Durga, please introduce yourself. Durga Prasad, am I audible? No, it seems Durga is also not able to hear us. We have Harish. Harish, please introduce yourself.
I am Arish. I completed my MBA and currently working in Cerner as revenue cycle specialist.
Perfect. So in terms of experience, how long experience you have?
I have 18 months.
18 months. Okay. Welcome to the class, Harish.
Yes.
Now we have Jatin Gupta. So Jatin, please introduce yourself.
Hello,
Yeah, Jatin.
am I audible to you?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, hi everybody. So my name is Jatin Gupta and I completed my BTech in computer science in 2012. And after that, I'm working in travel and tourism industry from last 7 years. And currently I'm working as a lifestyle manager with Club Concierge India Private Limited, Bangalore.
Welcome to the class. Welcome to the class, Jatin. We have Kusarga. Kusarga, please introduce yourself.
Hello everyone. I'm a fresher basically, and I'll be graduating this year with my Bachelor of Engineering in Information Science and Engineering. So as I'm a fresher, I have no prior experience in the corporate world.
Welcome to the class, Kusarga. We have Lavanya R. Please introduce yourself, Lavanya.
Hello.
Yes, Lavanya.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So this is Lavanya. I have close to 12 plus years of experience. I'm working in investment banking, Society General. Currently, the role is project manager. But however, I do have the technical background. Mainly, I was a PLSQL developer. So this course is mainly to upskill myself.
It's a good move, Lavanya. Welcome to the class.
Thank you.
Then we have Manish Kumar. If Manish, you are not from admin, then you can introduce. I'm not sure Manish is student or Manish is from admin. Manish, we can't hear you. No worries. Now we have Mulukal Pali. Please introduce yourself. No worries. Then we have Nishant Jha. Nishant, please introduce yourself. Welcome to the class, Nishant, but your voice is not properly audible. Lot of breakage coming in between. It seems that you are speaking from too far. Yes. It's better, but not to the mark.
Well, some there, I think.
Okay, we'll have
problem or something.
saying something. No worries, Nishant. We'll have in some other session. I think you're facing some connectivity issue. We have Papri Banerjee. So Papri, please introduce.
Hello everyone, my name is Papri Banerjee. I've done BTech and passed out in 2015. I've been working as a digital marketing manager from past 1 year, and my entire domain is like all about digital marketing, and I have 4+ years of experience. So I'm working with an agency, a startup agency.
Welcome to the class, Papri.
Thank you.
We have Pradeep Khanna. So Pradeep, please introduce you.
Hi. Hello everyone. I'm Pradeep Khanna. I have done my postgraduate diploma in rural management. I am a sales and marketing professional and I have more than 30 years of experience, and presently I am working as a freelance consultant for the sales and marketing organization. Thanks.
Welcome to the team, Pradeep. Now we have Prateek Gowal. So Prateek, please introduce yourself.
Hello everyone. Am I audible?
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah. Hello everyone. This is Prateek, and previously I have done my MBA from Sales and Marketing in 2015, and after that I have an experience of around 5 years in sales and marketing, and currently I'm working with Lesso Buildtech.
Wow, welcome to the class, Prateek.
Yeah.
Then we have Ravi Makwana. Ravi, please introduce yourself. Ravi, we can't hear anything. No worries. Next we have Reshmi Nair. Reshmi, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, hello everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, I'm Rashmi here. This end, I have completed my master's in economics in 1998. I have over 15 years of work experience. I was working basically in the field of medical transcription and medical summarization. Currently, I'm not working.
I would say this is big time for you, Reshmi, considering the health related the requirement which is coming into the market. I think your experience will certainly will be quite helpful going forward.
Thank you.
Now we have Sanjay Kumar. Sanjay, please introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, I am Sanjay. I complete BCA, but I have no experience and fresher.
Welcome to the class, Sanjay. We have Shiva Kumar. Shiva, please introduce yourself.
Hello everybody. Yeah, my name is Shiva Kumar. I done my graduation in B Pharmacy in 2016, and I had an experience of 3+ years in healthcare sector. I'm currently working with EL Technologies.
Welcome to the class.
Yeah, thank you.
Now we have Sweta Hans. Sweta, please introduce yourself.
Yeah. Hi everyone. I am chartered accountant by profession and currently working as an assistant manager in one consultancy firm. I have a three year of experience in stat and internal audit.
Wow. Welcome to the class, Sweta.
Thank you.
We have Saurav Adhikari. Saurav, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, hi, this is Saurabh, and I have done my BCA and passed out in 2011, and I have almost 8.5 years of experience, and currently working with Bank of America as a tax analyst.
Wow, welcome to the class, Saurabh.
Thank you.
We have Sultana Said. Sultana, I'm not sure. Can you hear us?
Hello everyone.
Yes, Sultana.
Yeah, my name is Sultana and I completed my master's in analytical chemistry and I am fresher. I don't have any work experience.
Welcome to the class, Sultana.
Okay, thank you.
We have Tasneem. Tasneem, please introduce yourself.
Hello everyone. This is Tasneem and I have done my MBA in finance. I have 6 years of experience working in TCS as a business analyst. Thank you.
Welcome to the class, Tasneem. We have Usha.
Thanks.
Usha Devi. Usha, please introduce yourself.
Hello everyone, my name is Usha Devi. I've completed my master's in MBA Finance. Currently I'm working in HSBC Bank. I have 13 plus years of experience in finance, accounting and banking industry altogether.
Welcome to the class.
Thank you.
Next we have Varsha Nandala. So Varsha, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, hello all. My name is Varsha. I did my MBA into finance. From past 4 years, I'm working with HSBC.
Welcome to the class, Varsha.
Thank you.
Next we have Vinosh. So please introduce yourself, Vinosh.
Hello everyone, I am Vinosh. I completed my BTech in computer science. Currently I'm doing MBA. I completed my first year. I don't have any work ex.
Wow. Welcome to the class, Vinosh.
Thank you.
We have Vidhi Gupta. So Vidhi, please introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Vidhi. I have done my BTech in IT. I have 6 years of experience in Infosys as a test analyst.
Wow, welcome to the class, Vidhi.
Thank you.
We have Vishal Relan. So Vishal, please introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, myself Vishal Relan. I did my postgraduate in marketing and operations along with the BTech in electronics and communication engineering. I have overall 16 years of experience. I am working with Vodafone Idea Limited.
Wow, welcome to the class, Vishal. Now we have in the list, we have close to 39 participants, including me. I think some of the introduction didn't happen. So those who feel that their name was not called off, so they can introduce yourself. So even it is difficult for me to figure out that whom all I called and who all answered.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Durga Prasad. I'm MBA finance graduate, postgraduate, and currently working with HSBC.
Welcome to the class, Durga. Anyone else who want to introduce?
Hi everyone, this is Abhishek.
Hi Abhishek.
Hello, able to hear me?
Yes.
I have 4-year experience in IT company, working in Java, Hibernate, Spring, and this SQL query. And then after my post MBA, I am working in banking as a banking professional. I want to switch to data science.
Welcome to the class, Abhishek.
Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, Ravi, you are audible. You are Ravi?
Sir, I am a student of BCA and I just completing my BCA 2019 and right now I am switched to data science.
Welcome to the class.
Thank you, sir.
Anyone else who want to introduce?
Yeah, hi, my name is Matthew and I'm currently working as a business analyst for the past 3 years with Salesforce, and I was working in Barclays Bank as a trainer, financial trainer before.
Welcome.
I have currently around 7 years experience.
It's nice that one trainer is also there in the class.
Thank you.
Anyone else want to introduce? I hope those who are audible, or those who can hear me, they all has introduced. That's what my I'm setting the context because no one is prompting to answer. Fine. So that was what I wanted to know, to have understanding of your experience, your education and all. Now it's my turn. My name is Chinmay and I'm a statistician by education. I completed master in statistics and I'm MBA in marketing and finance. I have close to 12 years experience working in the field of data science, and I am trainer for R, SAS and Python, and I have many degrees which are related to data science training as well as working on a different project. I'm a consultant and provide the data science consulting in the field of deep learning, or you can say in the field of artificial intelligence. And I conducted more than 10,000 training programs till date. That those programs are spanned across globe in US, Australia, Canada, UK, wherein the primarily this online classes, or you can say the mentoring for the professional people happen. So that is a brief introduction. I think going forward, you will come to know more and more about me. That's how we're going to take it up. So that was a brief introduction. I'm getting some noise, so I would suggest that if you're not speaking, then you can unmute. You can mute yourself. Once you want to answer certain question, then you can unmute. So please mute yourself now. So as you all know that this class is going to be a 4-hour session in weekends. That's what the agenda is. In between, we have some 15-20 minutes break, and I will let you know the time. So usually after 2 hours class, we used to have those breaks. Now, if you recall the background or kind of experience people had in this group, you must have realized that people are coming from the diverse portfolios. Some are freshers, some are coming from medical background, some are chartered accountant and all. That is the best part with data science, wherein you will be getting that people from the multiple portfolios, multiple domain, multiple different diverse understanding, they are landing to the field of data science. And there are many reasons for that. The first reason is data science was not part of the academic. It is something which is more like applied. So you can apply data science in any of the domain. I work in various domain. I was part of FMCG, wherein I did something for FMCG analytics. From there I moved to bank. From there I moved to telecom. So it is very easy once you develop your understanding, machine learning understanding, to apply those technique into any of the portfolio or any of the domain. So it is something which is technically not dependent on domain, but these techniques you can apply anywhere, because there are some handful of the techniques that we are going to learn, and those techniques are useful irrespective in which domain you are working. And I think going forward you will be getting those clarities. So yes, that is a place wherein everyone find that is scope, provided you are paying attention, you are spending time, and you know the context, that from which context we are learning everything. Now, without wasting time, I'm going to start with the first learning exercise or the learning process, wherein we are going to start with R. So this is your first tool, I would say. R is not a language, so I won't say it language. It's the first tool wherein we are going to learn some basic process, that how to write some code, how to write some query. And what I realized that some people are not coming from programming background. So be careful. As I mentioned that R is not a language, it's a tool or its interface. So it is not like C++ or Java, wherein you need to be you need to have a lot of concerns that how it is going to be if I'm not coming from programming background. So it is such a field wherein what we expect that you pay attention, these are all logic. So we are going to talk about the logical building block, or even those who are coming from coding background, they would have realized that entire coding is logic. So you need to know the logic, that how these logics are done in a proper sequence. That's what we call the sequential logic, to get some desired output. So those logic we are going to talk, and I think that will make you highly comfortable to write some initial queries in the initial days. Now, with that, I'm going to start with R, and I will tell you the agenda, that what all we are going to do here. In case you have any question, you can unmute yourself and you can ask me. That's I think I highly encourage interactive session in case you have any doubt or any question. Now, this is the agenda for this session, wherein we are going to talk about installation, that how the R installation happen, then certain introduction of the R programming, some building blocks. So these are certain line items in the agenda. We'll talk more about this. First, we are going to talk about R installation. So I would like to give you some overview before I land to R Studio or R. So let's first understand that how this R interface is built. So we have something called R, wherein there is this window in R which look like that is called console. This is console, what we call. And this is for R. So the moment you have R, you only get console. Then what we do, on top of R, we add something called Studio. And we call it R Studio. So the moment you add R Studio, your interface has 4 different tabs, or I would say you have 4 different windows. That is how it look like. So this is how it look like. So in that case, you will be getting something called console. So we have console, and here we get something called editor, and here we get something called data, and here is something called graph. That is how the 4 interfaces look like. Now this is how the 4 tabs look like. So we have editor, we have data, we have console, and we have graphs. I think this is clear. That is the reason that we usually prefer, or we suggest people to write code using RStudio. So this is called RStudio interface, wherein these all options you have. Now, as I mentioned that R is on top of RStudio on top of R. So we are going to do first installation of R. We'll do the first process is to install R, and the second process is to install RStudio. I think this is clear to everyone. Any questions so far? Now, if there is no question, then yeah, saying something? Now, then we are going to do the installation. So I would suggest that I'm going to, this is what the link is. This is what the link is. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to ping that link into the chat. I ping that in the chat. Can you open that link? Copy that link from chat and open your internet browser and paste it. Look for this URL. Now, if I paste it there, this is how your environment is going to look like. Did you realize you are landing the same page?
Yeah.
Now, then look here, saying that download R for Linux, Mac, or Windows. What I presume that majority of us are coming from Windows background. So in case you have Linux or you have Mac, you can click on that. I'm going to demonstrate how are we going to do for Windows. So click on download R for Windows. The moment you click on that, then you are going to get this one. Here, if you see on the top saying install R for the first time, can you click on this? Are you here on this page?
Yes.
Now click here, install R for the first time here. The moment you click, you are coming to this page, wherein you are getting download R 4.0.2 for Windows. If you click on this one exe file is going to appear in your download option, download folder. Is it visible here? Are you getting some download?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now
Yes.
let it be here. Okay. It will take some time. Meanwhile, what are we going to do? As I mentioned that we have R and we have R Studio. So we are going to initiate the process for R Studio. And for that, this is the URL I am going to paste in your chat. Use that URL. That URL is there in your chat.
Huh.
Are you landing to this page?
She went to doctor. Papa. Okay. That hospital there. It's fine.
Are you on this page?
Yes.
Now from here, we are going to scroll down. So I'm coming down slowly here. And you see here in the all installer header, you are getting that Windows 10.8.7 R Studio. Are you getting this one? You need to click on this. The moment you click, it is going to start download. Click on this. Be careful, it is under all installer. Look for, like I'm saying for Windows, if you have Mac, you can go for Mac. Now click here. It will start your R Studio download as well. You must have seen both are in progress. Okay? Just wait for some time, and we are waiting for R first to complete. So download of R. Once it is done, then we'll proceed or we'll start the process. Just wait for some time. This R, once R finished, let me know. I think depending on your system capability, the time duration is accordingly calculated. A minimum 2 GB RAM is required with a proper Windows 7 or Windows 10, whatever the front end you have. but 2 GB RAM is what that's a minimum requirement is there.
Chinmay, this is Pradeep.
Yeah, Pradeep.
Yeah, can you please tell me again about this R Studio, because I am doing it on another laptop, so I'm not able to install it. Can you repeat that?
R is done. R part is done.
R, I think, is done. Yes.
Okay. So for R Studio, if you go to chat, I pinged one URL. One link is there in chat.
Yeah, but see, I'm doing it on another laptop, right?
Okay.
So can you please spell it out just for my?
Okay. So do one thing. Do one thing. I'm going to PPT. I think by PPT you can easily see it.
All right.
So here it's saying that https www.rstudio.com, then coming to product RStudio download. That's what the URL is.
Product RStudio download. Okay.
Yes.
Download. Yeah, there is a download studio. Choose your version. It is given.
In your case, that is coming.
Choose your version. That is where I have to then click. It is there. Yeah. The same thing. It is coming here. Then what is the next step?
Come down. If you scroll down, you will be coming here. All installer. Come to this header.
Okay, talk to the team. Then all installer is there. Yes. QS download and
correct.
Yes,
and here there is something called RStudio. If you are working on Windows, so click on this. This is what the exe file is.
Yeah, first one.
First one. Yeah.
Windows 10/8/7. Right.
Correct.
Thanks.
Welcome. So I think R is done for everyone.
Yes.
Now just do one thing. Though R is already in my place, so I'm not going to do anything. Like this is what my exe file is. Just double click on that. Okay. And whatever the next is coming, do everything default. Click on run, and after that you do everything default. Do not change any of the option. Just keep doing yes. Or in case you want to demonstrate, I will make you presenter, and you can do this process in front of, I think, in my supervision, so that others also can see it. So either anyone who want to showcase their Windows, their system, I can make you presenter. You can easily showcase. Okay. If not the case, then you can start. You click next. Everything default we are going to do. Do not change any of the path. Otherwise, that will create problem. Going forward, when you learn that how the code etc. happen, then later on you can change it. But not at this stage. It is a kind of too proactive stage. And
It's not working or what? I know internet just right. Huh? Nothing video. So Wi-Fi band kariye.
As I suggested that you need to first do for R. Do not first do RStudio. You need to first install R and then RStudio.
Okay.
Oh, Saurabh is saying that both installation done. Anish, you are saying that the second one is done. You need to do second. Oh, you're saying the download of second is done. So be careful. You need to do first R installation of first R. You need to do, and then RStudio.
Okay.
Do not do
Yes, it would be taking at least 2 minutes.
Fine, no worries. I think first time when you do the installation, that takes some time.
Yeah.
There is
an op.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're saying something.
No, I'm saying that Tasneem is saying that I am not able to download RStudio. Tasneem, are you using your office laptop?
Yes.
So in that case, you need to take permission from your office admin.
No, I mean, I'm using my personal laptop only. Sorry.
But so can you, what the message you are getting? You're saying that I'm not able to download
Couldn't
RStudio.
it is showing me couldn't download it.
So can you do one thing? I'm making a presenter. Do you want to share your screen?
No, I think I'll be fine. I think I have a network issue. That is it.
Okay.
So, Chinmay, I was saying there is an option, do not create shortcut. There is an icon for this RStudio. Should I click on this or should I skip that?
Just skip it.
Okay. Simply start installing.
Yes.
Okay. Because in earlier I have clicked on 2 boxes. I don't remember that. Then you told
No worries. You do, even you click or do not click, that does not make any difference. The addition will happen, those icon will be visible on your desktop. That's
Okay.
what the
Right.
Now there is one question that instead of downloading the R, can we use the online R compiler? I would say no. The reason being there are a lot of challenge on the online version. We are going to use our own data. So in that case, it is essential that R and RStudio is there on your system. Ravi, I hope you got answered. Do not use any online compiler, be it for R or Python going forward. I'm not in favor of that due to multiple constraints.
So Chinmay, Asif here. So do we need to also select 64-bit files, and the option is 62-bit user installation or custom installation?
So there is 32, 64, both are coming?
No, 2 options are there: custom installation and 32-bit user installation.
So do not go for custom. Just do, your system is 32 bit, it's not 64 bit, correct?
Yes.
So in that case, go for 32 bit. Do not do any customization.
Okay. Okay, so I'm accepting all defaults. I mean,
All
the
defaults.
pathway I can keep it anywhere, or do you have any preference?
I would suggest that whatever system is saying currently, do everything default.
Okay.
Reason being, if you change any path, lot of other challenges will come, which will be difficult at this stage. So do everything default. Later on, if you want to change anything, you can redo that.
Chinmay, hello.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, this is Pradeep. Chinmay, although I have downloaded RStudio, but icon is not appearing. There is a window which is appearing is RGUI32. What is this?
Where icon you're talking about a desktop?
Pardon? I can only see this R386402
on desktop.
Not RStudio.
So you're saying on your desktop?
Achha, on desktop, yes.
No.
There is one more which is R64644.0.2. Yeah.
Do one thing. Go to your search bar here and write RStudio. You may be getting this option popping up.
Just trying it. RStudio. R-Studio or simply RStudio?
RStudio.
Yeah, then it is indicating RStudio app. And then there is an RStudio 1.3, 1.056 EXE.
No, not EXE. Just see at my screen how it is looking. RStudio, the way it is looking, you need to click on that.
Right, seeing that. Okay.
Click on that.
Done that, but then nothing is happening.
Wait. It takes first time you are initiating it, so that will take some time.
Okay.
There is one question saying that R installation done, but unable to see the icon. No worries. If you're not able to see icon, you can start with RStudio. So now initiate RStudio. If R is not there, RStudio will throw some error. So installation of RStudio itself is indicator that R is done. So Jatin, you can start. You can now start with RStudio.
Yeah, hi, Chinmay. Chinmay, so just give me a second. So the R installation is done, but I'm not getting any icon or something like from where I have to start that.
No need to start. You go to the RStudio. You have RStudio
Okay.
exe file as well.
Yeah, it's already downloaded.
Downloaded, but have you configured it? Did you install it?
Not yet. Not yet.
Do that.
I just started.
Yeah, start that RStudio installation as well.
Okay. Yeah, it's
So we need to first
Please wait.
download both the exe file, and then accordingly in the same sequence we need to install it. First installation for R, and once the installation of R is completed, then we need to initiate the installation for RStudio.
For RStudio also we have to use the same default settings like the
Everything
next
default.
one.
Yes, everything default.
Chinmay, there is a message which has popped up. It says that enable automated cache reporting. May we upload a crash report to RStudio automatically? Crash report doesn't include any personal information. Now, this is the message box. Shall I click yes or no for this?
You can. This is your personal laptop. It's not official laptop. Okay.
Yeah, this is personal.
So you can do yes. Go move forward. Sometimes due to IT issues and all, firewall, those messages comes.
Okay.
Sir, I have a question, sir.
You're saying something, Sanjay?
Sir, RStudio work without R, sir?
Have you installed R? R is done.
Yes, sir. Done, sir.
And RStudio?
Yes, sir. Also done, sir.
RStudio also done. Just wait for some time. The way I suggested to someone in the batch that go to your search menu, search bar here, and now you need to search for RStudio. Right, RStudio. Are you getting this option?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
And click on that. If you click, it is going to open your RStudio.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Chinmay, Matthew here. I've got R and RStudio both. So if I understand correctly, R looks like just one console page, right?
Correct.
Which has license and stuff.
Oh, right. Wherein RStudio has, currently you will be getting.
That has all the 4.
Yeah, currently you will be getting 3. I will tell you how to activate the 4th one.
Okay, you mean the console environment and those things.
Editor we need to activate. The console and all is coming, but editor we need to activate. That I will explain.
Okay, I've done it. Okay.
So is there anyone who is still in the process of RStudio download?
Yes.
Okay. So
yes.
We are waiting in that instant.
Yes.
I would suggest that post this class, if you can free up some of the file or document from your system, you must have some efficient system, because what happened that going forward when we write some loop or some query, maybe at that time the time taken on your system is higher. So try to make it as optimal as possible.
So Chinmay, what would be the minimum configuration would you require?
I would say that a minimum 2 GB is required, but 4 GB is ideal. 4 GB RAM is what? And in terms of processor, if I talk about the normal Intel and all, so Core i3 Plus is good enough.
I'm using a Mac laptop, so it's asking me to download the Xcode as well. I've done it, so that's all right, right?
Fine. So I'm waiting for time being, reason being I want to start for everyone in one go. So just wait for some 5-10 minutes. Though we all are connected virtually, so there may be some instance wherein you are not able to connect. The same happened with me, though I am sitting on multiple broadband connectivity, but still, that may be the chance or case. So, in case that is happening from my side, just wait here. I think, I will certainly find some other way to join it. So, just wanted to set the context. What is the status? Still, we are waiting for someone to complete the process.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Chinmay, is there a necessity that we must have a 64-bit system?
Not so. There are a couple of people they are working on 32 bits as well. So it is not necessary. But do you know what happened? There are certain packages which been developed on 64-bit. So if you want to optimize, you want to get something faster, so those packages will be helpful. So those who are working on 32-bit may be getting some suboptimal result with respect to those who are working on 64-bit. I hope that is clear.
Yeah, okay.
So that installation is still in the process for some people. Asif, for you, is it done? RStudio installation?
Still extracting.
Okay, fine. There's one question that can we use Art Studio without R? Answer for that is no, because Art Studio is on top of R. So without R, he won't be get the functional benefit of R Studio. Fine. I hope for majority of the people that is done. So there is one question from Manish saying that ad blocker block the mic and webcam. I would say no, Manish. That is not the scenario. Tasneem, for you, is it done or you still need some more time?
Yeah, it will take a few minutes.
Okay.
About to done.
Okay.
Okay, R is done. Now what to do?
R Studio.
No, R is done. R is downloaded. R Studio is still in download process.
So now you need to activate Open R Studio R exe file and just install it.
No. Okay. So after installing R, we don't have to do anything, right?
Now after R, you need to do R Studio.
Okay, R, that is still in process.
Okay. So first do for R.
R is done.
So configure that. I'm saying install it. Your download is done, but what about installation?
Yeah, that is what I was.
So
Our installation is also done.
our installation is done.
Yeah. Now I'm waiting to download this R Studio.
No, our installation is done.
Chinmay,
Yeah.
yeah, Chinmay, where I can see this R which I have installed right now.
Okay.
It will be
So
in C drive or somewhere.
no, your R installation is done. Have you installed that?
Yeah, I installed R.
Okay, then go for R Studio.
Okay. Now it is still downloading.
Okay. So any tentative time, how long it is saying that how long it is going to take?
Here it is showing like it will take 10 minutes, another 10 minutes.
Meanwhile, what I'm going to do, there are other theoretical aspects of R in R Studio, which I'm going to cover. And later on, once that configuration is done, then we'll start with the other process. Fine?
Yeah, correct.
Done. Now, then let's first understand that what is happening. As I mentioned that we have R and R Studio, so I will explain that how this interface look like once that is done for everyone. Now, there is something called CRAN, that is Comprehensive R Archive Network, and that is the most important part, or that's a bridge between you and the server. So CRAN is technically a network which connect your system to our servers, wherein all this exe file, all these data files are there. So we are going to talk about that now. And I'm requesting everyone to mute yourself. So please mute. I'm getting some background noise. So if you want to say some question, then you can unmute. Now, let's understand what the CRAN is. As I explained that this is the Comprehensive R Archive Network, we call it CRAN. So CRAN is technically a server wherein your entire this packages. So there are many packages in R which we going forward we will be downloading or installing depending on the requirement. So it's a server. So saying that the Comprehensive R Archive Network is a network outside acting as a primary web service, distributing our sources and the binary extension. There are many files. So these are all talking about the files. Now, I will come back to this slide, but I will show you the architecture that how this CRAN mirror work like. Then you will come to know. So we have R or R Studio, and this is saying your desktop or laptop. This is what your, so on this part wherein currently my cursor is, this is you, and you are going to connect with server. So this server is the R Studio, the manager, wherein the entire package is there. In between there is a firewall which again work like it's a security protocol. The moment you are writing those URL, your system is going to connect to the servers, and from there you are getting those informations. And these servers are the way I explained, that is called the public CRAN mirror. The reason being R is open source. So in that case, the public is indicator of the open source. That's what people use. It's a coin term. People use it for the open source. So it's an open source platform wherein some servers are managed, wherein these all packages which are related to R or R Studio, these are stores. Now the question comes, where is this CRAN? Where does this CRAN mirror sits? So I would suggest that if you know the background of R, or even for other packages like SAS or even for SPSS, these are all coming from the academic interface. So the interface for R is academic. So it was developed by academicians. So those who the statisticians or those who are doing the study and all. So primarily it is coming from there. And later on, it was so useful or effective that even the corporates or the different business people, they started using it. Now, so in that case, still the big academic institutions, they are the custodians. They have the entire this CRAN mirrors. So if I talk about India, so primarily these are ITs, maybe IIT Chennai or IIT Delhi, these are the places wherein these CRAN mirrors are stored. So these servers are there. And depending on the geography, let's say that tomorrow you are going to London. So for London, Oxford is what wherein the entire this CRAN or the servers are placed. If you are going to USA, so in that case there are multiple places wherein these CRANs are placed. But at every time you have to write the same URL. Your URL is not going to change depending on your nearest CRAN. Your system is directed to that CRAN to get some information. I hope that is clear.
It is like cloud server.
You can say it is like cloud server. So these are the servers wherein you can connect your system for R and R related work. And in between there are multiple, I would say, the blocks like R Studio Manager, the managed package and all. So there is something called R Studio Manager as well. So these are the multiple security layers so that no one breach the security concerns. That is clear?
Is there any other purpose apart from security on depending those servers?
No, yes. So that's again a very good question. So it so happened that there are close to some 9-10,000 packages on R and R Studio. And these all packages are contributed by people like you and me. So those who work on R and R Studio, they write some package. So packages are like macros, I can say, because at the initial stage, it is very difficult to understand what package means. It's like macro. So let's say that you are writing some macro, and that macro is doing some great job, and you want to contribute that macro to R. So in that case, there is a community, there is a forum wherein you can showcase your package, and ultimately these packages are deposited or stored into those CRAN servers. So it is like it's a consolidation, it's a compilation. Yeah.
It's an add-on, you mean to say?
Correct.
Or adding adding add-ons.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
So one more question is, if any particular macro or something is not available in our connected server, can we switch on to the another servers and download them?
I would say that that chance is almost no. So it so happened that first of all understand that how these packages work. So there are two things. One is you are going to contribute a new package, and second is you are going to upgrade a new package. You're going to upgrade a package and some new features you are going to add. These are the two things which happen. Correct? Now, when it comes to a new package, so before release of that package, the central governance team of R, they ensure that these all packages are available globally. Getting it? Once that is available globally, then only the launch of a particular package along with the all capabilities, the codes and everything is made public. Getting it? So there is no chance for that. That is one thing. Second, that if something is getting updated, and there may be scenario that is updated on a US server or UK server that is not updated in India server. So in that case, let's say that you are searching something and that is not available on the server which is in India. So your system is is automatically directed to the nearest server, other nearest server wherein these packages are available. So as a user, we are not supposed to do anything.
So it means we don't need to connect to manually any server.
Nowhere.
It will go automatically connected.
Yes, these are. It will redirect you to those places. You are not supposed to do anything manually.
Okay. So apart from these packages, what are pre-installed on those servers, do we install? Do we any social other communities might be supporting any other packages which we might require? So we can simultaneously install them also.
Again, it depends that first of all, anything which you want to use or integrate with R, that must be taken from the CRAN. That is one of the rule. because if any external stuff is coming, so there is no surety that you are going to get the proper capability on top of R. So that is one thing. Now there are what people do, they use the parallel processing. Let's say that you are doing something in R and you are doing something in Alteryx. So that will give you the better context. So Alteryx is something which is primarily used for ETL or data wrangling stuff. And R we use primarily for some kind of statistical work. So here what we do, we make a common repository wherein the output of Alteryx is stored and that is going to be input of R. That's how we make the provision. But as far as the package or anything is concerned, that has to come through CRAN. That is the only way. Got it?
Yeah.
So basically, CRAN is a place where we find the packages, or it's a default packages, or like it's a predefined packages there.
No,
It's a storage kind of thing.
CRAN is a library wherein there are many packages. You need to find which package you are looking for. And I
Moreover,
will,
like
it's a predefined or it's a default packages stored there, right?
There are many packages. I will explain that how can you call a particular package from CRAN. So you can say CRAN is a library and these packages are books. So how to call those books, I will explain how to do it going forward.
It's basically like a Play Store kind of thing.
You can say, exactly. You can say it's a Play Store. Now you need to find that what essentially you are looking over there.
The packages, you mean different features and which could be enhanced as per your need.
Can you repeat once again? I didn't listen properly.
By packages, you mean different features, right?
These are macros.
Like
yes, the macros. Okay. I can say the moment I'm saying package, I'm saying macros. So these are kind of macros which perform differential task.
Okay.
So basically, a normal R will be where we will not be able to add on all these packages, and R Studio is where we can add add-ons like this, right?
No, it is not so. So whatever the package you are going to add, everything is going to added in R only. Nothing is going to be added on R Studio. So understand, R Studio is called GUI, graphical user interface for user. That's an interface wherein multiple things are available, but soul is R only. R is the soul.
Okay.
Getting it? So
yeah.
R Studio makes your learning experience quite exciting, but R is a kind of very monotonous interface. So in order to make it more promising or more explainable, we suggest to use R Studio. But you can do everything in R itself. But again, that's too early for us. Now, here some write-ups are given. The way I explain, I would suggest go through by your own and try to understand these 4 bullets. I hope now you can understand it.
Is this PPT available on this thing?
Yes, so
system, online system?
It is. So it is not for you people. It is not available in form of PPT. I would suggest that how it is available. If you go to LMS and you have learning management system, your access is like this is how your LMS look like. Getting it? Wherein Ematicus would have provided you your user password. So if you go there, you will be getting this all access. So there, topic wise you can find. So this is your learning management system, and I hope you must have access. If you don't have, you need to discuss with your admin or the whoever is facilitator and get the LMS access. That is compulsory, because everything what I'm explaining here, if I do the full screen, just a moment. Wait, I think it is loading. Wait. Like what all I'm explaining, everything is given here. This is what we did some installation, and currently I'm explaining about this page. So everything is given there. Getting it? You need to get access from your respective team. I think saying something.
No, sorry.
Okay. So I would suggest that go through these 4 bullets and try to understand what all is written. Do you understand, or do you want some further explanation? I think these are all self-explanatory. You can easily understand it.
Hello, Chinmay.
Question.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, we have built an algorithm with the available packages in the local server, and maybe if the server is changing, we cannot use the same algorithm, right? Maybe there will be package differences. So how to handle those?
In that case, it so happen that you need to download those packages. You need to store the version of the package which we are using for the current work. So in that case, if you are changing your server, so on the new server you can have the same version of the same package. You can download these all packages for your reference.
Okay.
Getting it? That's what happened. Normally, when people shift from one server to other server, their package version change. And in that case, getting the same accuracy or the same stuff becomes difficult. So it is suggested to have a backup file of all the packages. You can download it. I will explain how to download this package. I think this is done. These all 4 bullets are easy to understand.
Yeah. Yes, Chinmay, can you please locate me, like, where is it available, this PPT on the LMS? Because I'm at the home page, but I'm not able to get this. Like, where is it exactly?
In home page, you need to go for R for data science. Are you getting that option, R for data science?
There is one first option is complete R for data science. Is the same one?
I think that's the same. Can you click on that?
So it's a book actually. It's not that. Something different. It's not the same PPT.
So I'm going to make you presenter. Do you want to share your screen? I will guide you, because for me also, without looking at the screen, saying something is tough.
Just give me a second.
You are Abhishek, correct?
Jatin.
You are Jatin.
Yeah.
Jatin, I'm making you presenter. Jatin Gupta. Okay, I'm making you presenter.
Yes.
Now.
Okay.
You can share your screen. Yes. Now you are presenter.
So I'm here.
Wait, I'm not able to. Wait, I think your screen is loading. So there would be option present your screen. You need to click on that.
The entire screen. Just give me a second. Can you able to see my screen?
Not yet. That's not yet loaded. No, it's loading. Yes, it's coming.
Yeah.
So wait. This is. Can you scroll down?
Okay.
Come down. Oh, wait. This is on the first part. You just go up. KPMG Data Science Pro degree. Can you click on that? The first.
This one?
Yeah. Click on that. Now click on R for data science.
This one?
No, not video. Come down. You will be getting some course content. This is indicator of the video. Come down at the. No. This is video. You need to find something called class presentation.
It is in the same
What's
class
yes,
presentation or art.
Correct. Click on that.
Okay.
Now, can you do full screen? Just do full screen. I just wanted to check. Yeah. Are you getting the same content is there?
It's the same one.
Fine. So this is the place. I think for others also, it is a kind of demonstration. That is how to browse, how to take it up. So exactly, I'm using the same content. Fine. And those who are not having this LMS access, you need to talk to your respective admin and get this access as soon as possible.
I have one question. There are some videos uploaded in the LMS portal related to R language,
Right.
but there are not the full library available for the R.
I would suggest those videos are kind of a backup video in case you miss any class. You can go through those videos. Getting it? But I would
Okay.
suggest that the way, the process which we are going to follow, that will give you the complete understanding.
Right.
Now, I hope this R Studio installation is done. Tasleem, what is your status? Is that done?
Shall I disconnect my screen?
Yes. Tasleem, is it done for you?
Yes.
R Studio is done?
Yeah, it's done and I've installed it.
Perfect. Now, I would suggest, just a moment, I would suggest you that what is the way, how do we proceed it? So just a moment. For everyone, listen carefully. Come to your search bar here on the search tab and write R Studio. You may be getting option. In Windows 10, the way you can find in that way, but you need to find this one wherein R Studio is written with the R symbol, wherein the background color for R symbol is coming as light blue.
Right.
I hope everyone is able to see this.
Yes.
Just click on this. The moment you click, something is happening. Some magic is going to happen. Wait. In your case, just a moment. It won't be looking the way it is looking for me. Wait. I will tell you how it is. Yeah, tell me.
I'm getting a message. Can you help me on this? Enable automated crash reporting. May we upload crash reports or Studio automatically?
Oh, wait. What your name? You are Durga Prasad, correct?
Right. Yeah.
Wait, I'm making a presenter.
Sir, actually, all of us got that message.
All?
Yeah, we are also getting same message.
Okay, let me.
तू बाकी है तो तू इधर ही है.
I made you
I think it's a standard.
Yeah, I made you presenter. Okay. Can you click yes? Can you click yes?
Okay.
Now it is fine. That's what the message gone.
Yeah.
This is what the screen. This is what. Just be here. I will tell you. Give you certain commands. Can you make it full screen? R Studio. Just make it full screen. Yeah.
Yes.
I hope you all are getting the similar type of windows.
Yes.
Now look here.
Yes.
Now what you need to do? Look on the top. There is a file option on the top left. There is file option and downside file. Wait. Do not click on file. Downside file. Downside file, there is plus option. Are you getting there is plus in the light blue?
Yeah.
Now there is a drop down. Click on that drop down. Small. Yeah. Are you getting there is something called R script? First option. Click on R script. Yeah. The moment you click it, a new window has come. Did you see now you have 4 windows?
Yes.
Earlier you had 3, but now we added this editor window. We added it. So what I'm expecting that everyone is going to add this window. For time being, Durga Prasad, you are the trainer. We are going to see your screen only. I will simply give the instruction.
Okay.
This is fine for everyone. Did you all get all these 4 windows?
Yes, Chinmay, the only thing is I'm getting the message in the second window.
What
It's
message?
like the startup message. Something big. Just a brief
Yeah.
introduction of what tasks to do.
So what is there in that message? What is written?
The same one which was popping up in the window. The R version of 4.02 taking off again, copyright so and so. R is a free software and this is the
Fine. That is, you're talking in the bottom left window. That message is coming.
Yes, bottom left window. Right.
That's fine. That's a simple information. Nothing else.
Okay.
Do we have to backspace it, Chinmay?
Do you have to?
Backspace it, delete it, I mean?
No, I will tell you. Those are the messages. Just leave it for time being. I will tell you how to clean that window. Okay.
Okay.
Now this is how your.
Chinmay, can you please repeat? Hello.
Yeah, tell me.
Hello.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, can you please repeat the step where I can add the console window?
Okay. So look here. See his screen. Are you getting on the top? There is an R script. Just click on that.
Okay.
Got
or
it?
else we can hit control shift N.
That will come. So see that considering the people not coming from the programming background, I do not want to talk anything on the shortcut basis. Okay. Now, this is done. I hope you all are able to get these 4 windows.
Yes.
Now, then you come to the top right window, and you are getting that list option is there at the extreme end, right side. List option is there here. Yeah. In the list, are you getting a drop down grid is coming? Select grid. Yes. So those are the certain changes that we need to do. So that is done. Got it?
Right.
Okay. Now look here. Your first window is editor, which one we just activated. And in the bottom left, there is something called console. Look at the first tab is saying console. I will explain for the remaining. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting one message in console. I'm not able to delete it or backspace.
Okay. So don't do anything.
Is it okay?
It's okay.
Okay.
Okay. So look here in the console. This is what the console is. On the top right, you have environment is saying environment is empty, wherein your entire data comes. And the bottom right is something wherein you have multiple tabs like file, plots, package, help, viewer. So these are the primarily 4 windows that is available to us. And I will explain you the meaning that why these 4 tabs are visible. Okay. Now, there are certain questions people are saying that how to clean console. So do one thing, just click on the console. So Durga, can you click on the console? Just click on the console. Yeah. Now and then press Control L. Can you press Control L for others, those who want to clean the message? Simply press Control L.
Right.
I hope that message is cleaned.
Yes.
Okay. So now tell me. Okay. I hope this is how your environment is looking. Completely clean. Nothing is visible anywhere. Correct?
Yes.
Now I'm going to take control, or I will say here just for a moment. So Durga, can you go to your editor window on the top one?
Yeah.
Right. And write 3, numeric 3, space, plus, space 4 and press Control Enter both together. Press Control Enter. Wow. Did you see what happened? He wrote that 3 plus 4, the code is written. Look here in console what is happening. In console, it is copying the code. Along with that, you are getting the output. Are you getting 7 output is coming?
Yes.
That is what the relationship between editor and console is. If you are writing any code into the editor, the same code is copied into the console along with output. So in output, on console, technically we get the proper output. I hope
you mean like the one on the
Can
top.
you repeat it once again?
So here what he did, he wrote 3 plus 4 and then he pressed Control Enter. Got it? Then he okay. So Durga, can you go to console and again press Control L? You need to clean this console. Yeah. Now look here.
Yeah.
This console is clean, nothing is there. Then can you go to the editor and again press Control Enter after 4? Put your cursor after 4. Yeah. Press Control Enter. Look here. That's what I was explaining. That if you write some code into the editor and then execute it by help of pressing Control Enter, the same code is written in console along with the output. That what is the output of 3 plus 4? You are getting 7 is coming.
So, Chinmay, you don't need to write anything like sum or anything, any function.
No, currently not here. So we are not using any mathematical function. We are using for time being as a calculator. So simply saying 3 plus 4, give me the output.
And it works. Okay.
Got it? Now we'll learn slowly that how to add some function, how to do something else on top of that.
So Chinmay, I have a lot of text in the console currently written, and how do we remove that?
Console, you press Control
L.
Yeah. I hope now yours is cleaned. There is one. Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, is it required every time to give space in between the
No,
text?
no, that is not required. Just for the good looking purpose, I suggested it, but that is not the compulsory. Going forward, we'll trim all space. I think there is one question that if we write 2-3 statements and then execute, that will work. I will explain you everything. Fine, but as this is first class, so we are having some baby steps, considering people coming from multiple backgrounds.
Right.
Got it?
Yeah.
Now, then what I'm going to do, I'm going to take control in my hand. I do not give control for a longer time. So I'm going to take control and then I will explain the process, further process, how it is going to look like. So let me share my screen. I'm going to share my screen. And I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, Chin.
Okay, so now I'm going to start. Right. So this is how your environment was. My environment is also in the same way. And I'm going to write here some code. So I hope I wrote the same one, 3 plus 4. And I press Control Enter. And you see how output is coming. I hope my screen is visible. Can you see the font properly or I need to increase the font size?
No, it's clear.
Oh, so
Fine. So look here what I did. So there was one question. First of all, let's understand the meaning, what is coming in the console. First of all, if you are writing some code, this code is copied into the console. That's what we realize. Along with that, we are getting the output. So whenever a code is copied from editor to console, it comes with this arrow sign. Getting it? But the output is always that starts with something called a square box. I will explain the meaning of 1, 2, 3. That like inside box 1 is written. I will explain that meaning going forward. But here what I'm saying, that your code is is copied starting with arrow, wherein output start with a square bracket. So that is the indicator that what all coming after square bracket, that is output, wherein what all is starting with the arrow, that is the code file, the code one. That is clear?
Yes.
Now, then I am going
Yes.
back to your slide, and this is how our studio look like. The way we just saw that we have something called editor, we have something called console, we have environment, and after that we have a lot of other stuff. 4 or 5 tabs are there. This is how our studio look like. Now, this understanding we had, this we also understood. Now, these are the number of packages. The way I explained that the number of packages are increasing like anything. So this is graph till 2016, wherein some close to 9,000 packages are there. I think some packages out of this, currently there are more than 15,000 packages. So currently, I think some packages are retired, some new packages been added. So this is a kind of updation which data science community need to do in order to make this platform capable enough to answer the questions coming from the multiple domains. So these are how the packages are. So we have the huge amount of package, and we are going to learn, we are going to understand that how some of the packages are used. Now, as I mentioned that, then we are going to learn about the package installation. So do one thing, I'm coming here and I'm going to start with a package. So I'm writing a command here. You can write like install dot packages, and you are going to write a package name called ADA. So this is the name of a package. I know that what this ADA package do, but I'm explaining you here the process that how this package has been installed. So you need to write install dot packages. Be careful. The moment you write install, get here. Something is popping saying call install, and second is call installed. So do not use installed, use install. The way I wrote, can you write it? Write this query. Install dot packages, and we are writing something called ADA.
After writing the command, do we press Control Enter or just
Yes,
enter?
we need to press Control Enter. The moment you press Control Enter, look here. Are you
There is one option. There is one option open on the above of the tool. There is a one option called install package.
So do that. You must have realized there is one red symbol was coming earlier, and you must have seen something was running from left to right. So let me again run it. So if I click it, look here. What first of all, red symbol is appearing here. If you see my cursor, and you must have seen something run from left to right. Did you notice that? And once that is done, then it is compulsory to get this message. It is saying that the package ADA successfully unpacked and this MD5 sum checked. This is a confirmation message saying that this package is installed in your system.
Chinmay, there is coming a warning like our tool is required to build our packages but is not currently installed. Please download and install the appropriate version of our tools before proceeding.
You say yes. So what is the warning, correct?
Yeah, it's after pressing that Control Enter.
Okay.
So I'm just getting the message over the console.
Did you get this message as well? Can you check this message?
Yeah, I did. It's like package ADA successfully unpacked and MD5 sums checked.
No worry, that's done. If that message is coming, things are done.
Yep. I'm getting error in install packages.
But the error
Right. I'm also getting the same error.
Error in install packages could not find function install packages, install lot packages.
is that your spelling is correct? Can
I'm
you
getting the
Chinmay, Chinmay, I could not see anything in the console after hitting and Control Enter.
Okay. First of all, can you check your spelling? Have you written the spelling like this way, the way I do?
Yeah, install dot packages.
And ADA? Okay.
There shouldn't be any space. There shouldn't be any space after packages.
No. Space is
Most
not
of students get the same message.
Okay, so do one thing. I'm making a presenter. So who is going to share screen?
Me,
I can.
Durga Prasad.
Okay. You are also getting the same message, Durga Prasad?
I'm not getting any message.
No, you're not getting
Mine is downloaded. Mine is downloaded, but I didn't get the dialogue saying it has been installed. It's just saying the downloaded binary packages are in this folder.
Okay, wait.
Here it is showing like package
Yeah,
data is not
Chinmay,
available
what
for us.
I'm getting is.
Oh, wait. Durga Prasad
Yeah,
is
hello,
the
Chinmay.
presenter.
Actually, I'm also getting the same.
Okay, wait. Durga Prasad, this is what the first of all, install dot packages. Can you press Control Enter?
Yeah, Control Enter.
Yeah, you pressed it?
Yes.
Okay, your system is hanged somewhere. So do one thing. You come to console, click on console.
Yes.
Okay, and there is a button called Escape, ESC, on the top. Can you click it? Escape button is there.
What is that? What is the button?
ESC, escape.
Escape.
This one.
No, in your keyboard. There is called ESC.
Escape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you click it? Click once again.
Yeah.
Now because your system is showing your system hang somewhere. It's a hanging issue.
No, I don't see.
Do one thing. You just close your RStudio. Okay. Just close it. There is a cross button on the top. Look, it's saying that it is quitting our session. Something is going on which you just close here on the top. There is a cross button. Just click it. Not there.
Yeah. Not there.
Here on the right side, like the other. On the right side, top, right top. Yes, close it. Then again, can you start RStudio one by one? I will be coming to everyone's screen. I will see that what issue is coming. Now open that. Create one. Yeah. Write install.package. Yeah, select the first option. Just select the first option. Yeah. And in the balance quotation, in the double quotation, write ADA. Yeah. Then press Control Enter. Wait. Now it is going on. Getting it?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Warning is coming. That is fine. But look, you're getting that package ADA successfully unpacked and MD5 some checked. So yours is done. What happened? Your system hanged. So something was going on, and system was not responding. Who else is facing the issue? Who want to share the screen? What's your name?
Asif.
Wait. Asif. Your Asif Anjum, correct?
Yes.
There are two systems.
Top one. Yeah, I mean from the laptop, the first system, the first icon is from mobile. I am able to get the voice. From laptop, I'm not getting the voice.
Okay. I made you the presenter. Yeah. Now you can share your screen. So the first class is primarily the troubleshooting class, wherein we get a lot of challenges. Asif, I made you presenter. You can share your screen now.
Can you see my screen now?
No, it's not visible.
Chinmay, just a quick question. Is it important that we need to have that message that it has been installed successfully? I've just got that the download packages are in this folder.
That message is the information that something is done properly. Without that, it is not complete.
Okay.
Now, Asif, oh, you're clean. Now press Control Enter. Yeah. Wait. This is what message coming?
Yes.
Oh, wait. No, do one thing. Just close this. Do not do from here. Just close this red one. Now, on your fourth window, there is option called package. Come to your, yes, click on that package on the fourth. Come down. There is a package option. Go up further. So you have the four tab: file, plot, package. Can you click on the click on that? Yeah. Wait. And after that, you are getting there is something called install. Are you getting there is option called install? In the package, just close to package only on the click on that, and now right here ADA, right here ADA, okay, and then click on install. There is install option. Yeah, let's see what is happening. Oh, I think your system is not able to hit. Did you follow the same process for R and R Studio installation?
Yes.
No, there is something wrong because it is hitting some URL. Getting it? It is hitting some URL.
Please remove IDM.
Pardon?
Same problem I'm also getting.
No, I think there is due to some
because of IDM, this is a problem.
Because of?
I downloaded using IDM.
Internet download manager. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you people downloaded IDM.
So please remove this. Yeah.
Remove what?
It's because of Internet Download Manager, I think.
Right. Correct.
So you need to uninstall Internet Download Manager. Yeah. Wait. These are a kind of common problem with the open source stuff. Wait, something is going on. It won't be the case wherein it is deleting something else. Now, can you try? Same on right here, ADA. Click. Wait, it is going on. Yeah, that is IDM is the issue. Internet Download Manager is redirecting to somewhere else. It is done. Are you getting this message saying that package ADA successfully unpacked and some checked?
Yes.
Thanks for the person to identifying that due to this IDM it is happening. I think it's for me also it's a kind of new message.
All right.
Chinmay,
thank you.
Could you check?
So I'm stopping my screen share.
What's your name?
My name is Matthew.
Matthew, just a moment.
I just don't get that message that is successfully unpacked. Got it. That downloaded.
Wait, I'm making you.
I'm also not getting the same that I'm not getting it successfully.
Wait. Matthew, I made you the presenters. You can share it.
Sure.
Please check mine as well.
Yeah.
Can you see this?
Wait. First of all, can you clean your console? Just come to the bottom left, press Ctrl L. Now install Install that package now. Can you press Control Enter or run? That is also fine. Yeah. Wait. Now you're not getting that message. No worry, no worry. Can you come to the package? Can you come to the fourth tab? Yeah. And can you find ADA is there? So ADA is there. That means it is done.
That means it's done, right? And multiple downloads if I've done, it doesn't affect, right?
No, no, no. So it is visible here. ADA is visible. That means it is done.
Okay, you can take control now.
Yes. Who else want to share?
Me.
What's your name?
Tasneem.
Me too, because I am not getting the same.
Oh, wait. Let me first share with Tasneem. Then I will come to others.
Yeah.
Now, Tasneem, you can present your screen.
Yeah, but I'm using in my phone and I'm accessing this R in my laptop. How do I do that?
So your laptop is not connected to the environment?
No, it is connected.
No, no, I'm saying the device which you are using to talk, is that the same device on which you are
No, no, I'm using my phone for this meeting and I'm practicing in my laptop.
Then how can you present your screen?
That's what I'm asking.
No, there is no way.
There is no way, but it is showing me the warning that it
Warning
like
is fine.
R tool is not.
No, the warning is fine. Can you go to the package and check is ADA is available over there?
No, I have installed also, but I'm not able to install that also ADA.
In
We just
packages,
show
I am also not able to get it.
So Tasneem,
Yeah,
in that
ADA.
Tasneem, without looking at screen, I can't help you out. So it is important for you to
Okay.
connect your laptop, then showcase.
Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. I'm
Okay.
running the meeting via laptop.
Okay, I'm moving someone else. Once you are done, let me know. I will.
Yes.
I'm also not able to see.
What's your name?
Anish.
Tanish.
Anish. ANEESH.
Anish. Okay. Anish, I'm making you presenter. I made you presenter, Anish. You can share it. Okay, so in your case, warning, unable to access index repository, something. Can you clean your environment, the bottom console? Just press Control L. Yeah. Install.packages. Can you execute it? Line number 3. Press Control Enter. Wait. No worries. Can you come to your fourth window package? Yeah. Click on Install. Yeah. And write ADA. The same is saying warning install unable to access the index for repository. Is it your personal system or office laptop? And is it your personal?
Yes.
It's a personal office.
Yes, it's my personal.
No, so it is not able to connect. It is not able to hit RStudio. It is saying that cannot open the URL CRAN RStudio. So something is stopping. Either there is some antivirus which is stopping it. So I would suggest in that case, can you close your RStudio and again can you start it? Just go on the top right.
Just wait for a minute. Just wait for a minute.
Chinmay?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, I'm done. I got the message successfully.
Done?
Yeah, it's done.
Perfect. Wait.
Yes,
Now
I have closed that.
Yeah. Now again start RStudio.
RStudio.
And clean the console, press Control L. Hey, there is something wrong in your system. Something wrong in. Do you install first time here only, or you are working previously on RStudio?
No. I just installed first time.
Okay. The reason being there are many packages which are checked, so something wrong is there. Okay, no worry. You click here, install install packages ADA. Can you click that? Line number 3. No, there is something wrong. So I would suggest that reason being, if you see, there are multiple packages which are checked. Getting it? Like
Right.
it should not happen. It should not come in that way. So there is something wrong. No worries. Can you come on the update? There is one option called update in the package. Yeah, click
Yep.
on that. Click on that. All packages are up to date. Say okay. There is something wrong. Again, go to install. Click on the install and write here ADA. Yeah. No, something wrong. Did you change the path for RStudio while doing the installation for R and RStudio?
No. I didn't change any
Okay,
path.
okay, no worries. So do one thing. It is not going to hamper your any of the learning for right now. Post this class, you need to uninstall and you need to do the further R and RStudio installation.
Okay.
So Chinmay, even I've got a few packages checked already. Do I need to also do the same thing?
No, that should not be there. But are you able to install that packages ADA that is working for you?
Yeah, that's working for me.
Then
I've
leave it.
updated it as well.
Leave it. That is not the scenario wherein your packages need to be checked. That should not be in that way. Like if I yeah. Tell me.
Yeah, please continue, Chinmay. You were explaining something.
Yeah, I will share my screen and you will come to know that look how ideally it should look like. So let me know once my screen is up. Is it up? Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Look here. None of the packages in my case, I have many packages. Did you see any of the packages checked? No, none of the packages are checked. That's what the ideal scenario is. That without activating those packages, these packages are not getting checked. If it is checked for you, that is really an initial concern. I would suggest that for today's class learning session, because this is the only exercise which we are doing on the package, remaining we are going to learn about the syntax. That is not going to hamper. But once this class is done, you need to uninstall RNR Studio and again do the installation of RNR Studio. Something wrong happened, and do not change any path. Do everything as default. Got it?
So library is checked even for me, Chinmay.
It is
for
checked.
few libraries.
It is checked.
Yeah, for me as well.
Okay.
Yeah, same here.
Okay. So
should we uncheck all those things?
No. Do one thing. Can you close your RStudio and reopen it, and then see what is happening? Can you all close your RStudio and then reopen and go to the package and see how without running installer packages. Do not run installer packages without running. Check it.
Hello.
It is still the same.
Still the same.
Okay.
So how do I delete the information which is there in the console?
How do?
Control L.
Control L.
Control L.
Control L.
This is what is.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Still there.
So under this packages, some of the boxes are coming as checked already, like days, data sets, graphics, GR devices.
Just continue like this, and I also need to know that why it is happening. That should not happen, but it is not going to hamper your learning for time being. Getting it? So no worries. Those who are not able to run install.packages ADA, this is concern for them. Those who are able to run and they are getting that some libraries are checked, do not bother at this stage. I will let you know that why it is happening.
Chinmay, small query.
Yeah.
There is a warning message in console. Our tool is required to build up our package.
No worries. For warning, we are least bothered.
But it is not currently installed. Please download and install the appropriate version of the R tool before proceeding.
Say, is there option saying yes or no?
No, there are no options there.
it.
It is a simple message.
Leave it. So any warning is not a concern. Error is technically a concern for us. Fine.
Good.
Now with that, it is 66364 is going to be. We are going to have 15 minutes break, and I'm expecting that you all come latest by 6:20, not beyond that.
Okay, perfect.
So try to come by 6:20. Do not do late, because sharp at 6:20 I will be starting the next set of the course.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Perfect.
Chinmay, one quick question.
Yeah. Tell me.
I just wanted to know if we can work offline, if we have installed all the packages that is required, if we can work offline, like without internet connectivity.
It worked. I will tell you. I will explain. So just post this break. Remind me. I will tell you the reason, the process, that how it happens. Then you will come to know.
Okay, sure.
Fine. Remind me once we resume the session. I will explain first that one.
Okay,
Chinmay, 1 minute. In LMS, I'm not able to get the KPMG course assigned to me. How to add that?
So for that, you need to talk to your respective center person.
Okay. Genpact course is assigned.
That's fine. I think as far as the content is concerned, I'm not sure that what big difference is, but you can certainly talk to your the respective coordinator.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Fine.
Hello, sir.
Hi all.
Chinmay.
Hi. Can you say yes in chat? I just wanted to know how many people are there. Just simply say yes.
Yes,
I'm going to count the numbers that how many ping came. So please write yes.
Almost everyone is back.
Like that. Out of 43, I only get 19. 20.
Hello?
Hello, yeah.
Yeah, everybody started.
Everybody started?
This training started 6:20.
Yeah, that's what I suggested to start it. But still, I'm getting only 23 people are saying yes. That means almost
Okay, okay.
half of the class.
I thought I'm late.
No. Almost half of the class is not yet there. So I suggested everyone
Okay.
to ping yes if they are back.
Right.
Fine. Now we are good to start. There are close to 29, 30. Yes. Now there was one question regarding this package. So first understand that how this package work. Now in my case, I wrote something called install.packages and I got ADA. So if you see in my library here in my packages list, I'm getting ADA is visible here. Got it? Now this installation of package is one time exercise. So we need to do install that is only required one time. After that we need to activate it. So for activation we need to write library, and when you say library and then write ADA, then we are going to activate it. So you may find the change. Currently this ADA is not ticked. So there is a checkbox before ADA. It is not currently checked. The moment I run it, it is getting, are you getting it is getting checked here?
Yes. Correct.
That means now this package is ready for use. So installation is only required one time. In every session, we are not going to do installation. Once you do the installation, it is there in your system. But whenever you want to use it, you have to activate it. And for activation, you have to write this command library and then call it. I hope that is clear.
Yes.
So it is not compulsory that you are going to connect it to internet whenever you are working. It's not the case. Only for the package upgradation or package installation, we need internet connectivity. Rest, it is not required. Abhishek, can you mute your mic?
Chinmay, this is Pradeep.
Yeah, Pradeep.
I have executed the command library and then ADA, right?
Right.
Now nothing has happened really.
Your ADA is not checked.
See on the fourth window, I'm getting folders wherein first one is desktop IINI. Then I mean it is showing the various files in my system, music, pictures, videos, and all that.
So
it is not showing the ADA file and all those things. How do we get that?
Are you? So is this package option is available? It is there to me. Is this package is there?
Package option is there. Yes.
Click on package.
Yeah, there are a number of packages which are already clicked. First one is ADA, and then base. Fourth one which is clicked is data set.
Right.
Then graphics, then GR device. Is it okay?
That's fine.
Okay, fine. Right.
So this is what I was.
It doesn't say that the package. It doesn't say that the package has been activated, but my ADA is checked in the packages. Is
That's
that all
fine.
right?
So it does not.
It still says loading required package.
Yeah, it does not say that it is activated. When you run library, it is getting activated. This is the second way to check it. That is it checked or it's not checked.
Cool. Thank you.
Now,
Chinmay,
yeah.
one question from my side. So as I'm seeing, like in your system, there are three options. There is one options for install, update, and the third one is pack rate.
Right.
So, but that pack rate is not coming in my system.
No worries, leave it. Those are additions. So it's again, there are many things.
Okay.
There are many things which is system dependent. So depending that
Okay.
what are you using Windows 7, Windows 10, 32-bit, 64-bit? Did you integrate it with any machine learning tools? Are you connected with servers? So those additional capabilities are added.
Okay. Understood. Thank you.
Quick question here, Chinmay. So if I already can manually check in packages, why is it necessary to run this command in order to get it
Okay, so
activated?
now it's a very good question. As a programmer, it is never suggested that you manually check it. Getting it? So if you talk to the programmer, any manual intervention wherein selecting, dragging, dropping is not the it's not the healthy practice. So you can do the way like for ADA, I'm going to click here ASPAC. So if I click ASPAC, look here what it's doing. It is again saying writing the same package, same options, library ASPAC, and then it is doing it. Getting it? So your system is going to write this code. Getting it?
So I mean, if I check it from myself, then it will throw this error, right?
No, it's not error. It's not error. It's a warning message. Look at it, it's not error. So whatever you are getting, those are the warnings.
Okay.
So when the error comes, it clearly write error. These are all warning messages.
Okay. So
Got it?
So, yeah, got you.
Now, so it is not suggested that you check here. Yes, for the beginner programmers, checking is too easy. But if you talk from the programming perspective, people do not encourage to walk on any kind of select, drag, drop. That is not the ideal way. That's why I'm explaining that how to do via help of code. Got it? Now.
Yeah, got it.
Chinmay, one question.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, I have RStudio 3.6.0 installed earlier. Why can I use it the same? This package is not in this version. ADA package is not there.
No worries, no worries. We are not going to use ADA for any of the work. So this is just for demonstration that how the package installation happen. You can try with any other package. Fine, you can use anything like abind or Amelia or A rules. You can try with anything. It's you because this is simply the demonstration that how a package is installed. If you have some older version of R and RStudio, so you can try with something else.
Okay.
I got a question.
Yeah, tell me.
So, do we need to install these packages every time, or one-time installation is?
And that's what I explained. I think you joined late. It is only one-time activity. So package installation only happens once. This line number 3, you only do one time. But this line number 5, you need to do every time whenever you are going to use this package.
Okay. So.
Clear?
Yeah. Yes, it's because I restarted RStudio and then I checked that that checkbox was unchecked.
Yes. So in order to make it active, you need to write library. So if you write library ADA, that checkbox is getting checked.
Okay.
Now, so I'm going to PPT now. Just a moment. It is saying that we need to write install.package. That's how you must see that how it is looking like. Then this is the second way wherein I suggested to go to the package and write your package name to do the install. That is another way for the package installation, but I'm always in favor of writing install.packages and do it. This method, the second method, is good for non-programmers, but we are expecting everyone to be a good programmer at the end of the class. So let's set that context and try to move in that direction. So second method is good to know, but I'm always in favor of writing install.packages and then do it. The way it is, like other packages given care. So you can write the care package, but be careful when you are going to follow this way. Your default option is repository CRAN. So there are two options which comes here in the drop down. You need to be careful. I will showcase. So if I go to my here and you go to the install, wait, this CRAN is coming. There is another option is also coming. There are two options. Fine. So you need to be careful that your by default is coming repository. Default should not be the archive, because that is a different context. But here the way we are going to take from the CRAN, it should be CRAN only. Clear? This is how it is showing in the slide, that your default is repository CRAN, and after that you are passing the package name, and accordingly if you hit it, that's how these are the message we got. Finally we are getting that like those packages are something, some checked and all, again depending on the package, that which package you are going to have, but these are all the messages that we get. Like here it's saying for the carrot, there is another package, it is giving message like this. Now sometimes it so happen that package is dependent on some other package. So listen it very carefully. So there is one package which is built, and that package is built on the top of some other package. That means your first package, let's call A, package A is dependent on package B, and you are going to install package A. So package A cannot work without package B. So what R does, by default, R is going to install package B as well. So here we run for carrot. It is saying that loading required package lattice here. So it is saying attaching package lattice. What does it mean? That it is going to install this lattice package as well. Getting it? So R does it by default, but it is good to know this is called dependency. So there are certain packages wherein these packages are dependent to other packages, and for that R automatically take care of those requirements.
Chennai.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have installed the packages from the install option, and we have installed from the ID also. So both are the same thing, or
Both are
you
same.
have to
No,
write?
no,
Both are same. We can install either one of them.
Yes, but I'm in favor of the first way.
First, we have to write. You are saying that.
Yes, we should develop the habit to write the
then
code.
why typing is? Why do you prefer this?
There are many reasons. The first is, by writing install.packages in one go, you can install 10 packages. Getting it?
At a time.
At a time. But in the second method, you need to do one by one.
One by one, right?
That is one of the reason. And second is that again, from a programming perspective, it is suggested to use code. Do not use non-coding any kind of scenario. It is your call. Choice is yours. I can only suggest the best way.
Okay. Okay. Right. Thank you.
Now, then there is another capability that we are going to explore, and that capability says that I am writing here. So it is saying SESSI session info. If you write session info and simply click it, it is going to give you information of your session. It is saying that you have R version 3.5.1. You are working on 64-bit machine. It's a window base. I'm getting it? You're working on Windows 7 64-bit, and these are, again, it's saying that these are the other information for locals and all. That is fine. and these are some packages name. It is saying that there are certain packages which are available on your system. So it is good to know that which all packages are there, but I would suggest that's good to know. It is not so that we are going to use it anywhere, but yes, in case if you want to know, let's say that you are going to work on certain machine and you want to know the machine configuration, that what is the configuration. So if you run the session info, you will come to know. So primarily to know the R version, to know the machine on which you are working. So those initial 3-line informations are quite useful for us as a programmer.
Chinmay, I am not getting the list of packages.
Because in your case, we have not installed those packages which are supposed to appear here.
Okay.
Getting it? So depending on the stage, the moment you start installing more, and if you see in my current context, there are many packages.
We are having ADA only.
Yes. So if you see in my case, there are many packages which are available. These all packages are not displayed here. Some of the basic packages are, it's only talking about some 48-50 packages. Some of the basic packages are displayed. I think the more and more you start doing the download, those packages will come to your system.
Okay.
Getting it?
Right.
This is what we use for the session info. But as I suggested that the initial 3-line information that we got, that is must to have. So the 3 lines you need to check. If these 3 lines are coming, I think that's what the prime requirement is. And I hope that is coming for everyone.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Then a lot of fairy tales are there later on. Introduction to the R programming. So this is all like fairy tale. You need to listen it as a good story. So they're saying that R is a programming language and software environment for the statistical analysis, graphical representations, and the reporting. That's what the 3 tasks we do. Like we do the statistical analysis, we use the graphics technically for the reporting purpose. It is an object-oriented language. I will explain what is object-oriented language. Designed by statistician for the statisticians. That's what the requirement is. So the entire initial framework is developed by statistician. We do data analysis in R by writing scripts and function in the R programming language. So that's what we are going to learn. It is an integrated suite for the software facilities for the data manipulations, calculation, and the graphical display. So it is kind of integrated suite. So what is the meaning of integrated suite? That means you can integrate with the multiple platform. You can integrate with SQL, you can integrate with big data or big hive kind of environment. So it is capable to integrate on that part. Now, then it's saying that it's effective data handling and the storage facility it has. It is interpreted language. So I think those who are not coming from programming background, it so happened that if your language is not interpreted, then if you write some code, you need to make it interpretation. So there are some basic computer languages which are not, there is no interpreter for that. But in R, there is interpreter. So the moment you're writing 3 plus 4, you are going to get output as 7. That's what you can understand as interpreter. So it is an interpreted language so that there is no need to compile your code before execution. So there are certain languages wherein you need to first compile your code and after that you execute. That not happen in R. You can write your code and you can execute it. I hope that is fine.
Yes.
Saying that
yes.
it has a powerful tool for performing any statistical data analysis. It is an open source language, which means that it is continually being reviewed and improved. That's what that contribution happened. There are some of my team members, they contributed some packages for R. So that's what I think. They are the people working with me or working for my work or some other task. That's what happened. So it is a platform independent and available for Windows, Mac, and Linux operating system. So you can work on the multiple operating environment. We can perform multiple calculations on vector, arrays, and matrices. The way I mentioned that this is developed by statistician, and this vector, arrays, and matrices, these are the building blocks of the entire mathematical calculation. So it is bound to have. Now, then saying that the index for R, that how these numbers are increasing. So it is saying that R was ultimately created with the statistics and the data in mind, but it makes machine learning a lot more easy and approachable. So this is explaining about the day year on year, that how the growth or number in terms of uses happen. So this number is quite good if you see that how the graph is going on. Now these are the certain requirements that where this is used. The way it is saying that R is primarily used in academics. So if you talk to the people, they are, if they do some master degree in mathematics or statistics or operation research in good university or colleges in India, you will be getting that in college they use R or Python. Primarily they use R. So it is coming from academic. That is the reason that at the academic places, R is promoted widely. Professors and all people, they promote it. Then saying that it is used in healthcare, government, consulting. So there are many places it is used. Again, I would say that wherever there is data, there is scope for R or Python to get some good result from your given data. I hope this is fine.
Yes.
Now, then basic building blocks in R, that's what we're going to talk. And in those basic building block, I'm going to explain about, I will explain something about, we're going to write some code and then we'll understand. So from here, our code writing is going to happen. I would suggest that though we had break, but if anyone is willing to go for a tea or want to not to make the tea, but if tea is ready, want to take it, or you want to go for water, go and come back. Reason being, now coding is going to happen, and I need you people to be highly concentrated here. I'm not sure. Is there anyone who is in the desire to go and have a glass of water and come back?
No.
No.
I think we should continue.
Perfect.
No, we are good.
No.
Okay, perfect. Because my objective is to ensure that you people are concentrated enough. Okay. Now, I'm going to write my first code here. So remember, we perform certain mathematics like 3 plus 4. In previous case, when Durga Prasad was writing the code, I suggested to put a space in between. Now I'm saying the space is not required. If you're writing 3 plus 4, entering, you are getting your output here in the console. Similarly, if you write 9 minus 5, you're getting the answer. If you say 3 multiplied 4, you're getting the answer. So this star is the multiplication symbol. And if you say, let's say 8 divided by 4, you are going to get your answer. Got it? So this normal mathematical operation we are doing, and we are getting the correct answer. I hope that is fine.
Yes, Chinmay.
Yes.
Now, then
I'm not getting anything on the console box. And how do we remove that, the install package and library? It is still showing the same thing.
Wait. What's your name?
Pradeep.
Pradeep, I am making a presenter because I need to understand.
No, sorry. No. See, I'm doing it on another laptop. I tried to connect because I think with the same one, I'm not able to do that.
So press Control L. So if you press Control L in the console, you will be able to
console. That is clear, right? But in this case,
editor, just press Control A, select all, and press the delete button. Normal deletion we do in the Word or PowerPoint.
In the console, it is cleared, wherein I had did this Control L, right?
In editor, select all, the way I selected, and press delete.
Just wait. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Done?
Then it will start operating?
No. After
just
that,
check it.
Yeah. After that, you write the code.
I just written the code, then say 2 plus 2, then control. What is the command?
Control enter.
Enter simply.
Control enter.
Control enter.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Got it?
Thanks.
Welcome.
Yeah, got it.
So now these are the 4 mathematical tasks we performed, correct? Now, then what if you want to create something called, let's say, 2 to the power 3. So you want to write 2 to the power 3. So in R, power is written by help of double star. So if you write 2 double star 3, that means 2 to the power 3. Single star is multiplication, double star is power. I hope that is fine.
Come again.
If you want to write 2 to the power 3, okay, 2 to the power 3, so you are writing 2 and after that double star. This is for power. Similarly, if you want to write 3 to the power 4, you write in this way. So double star is used for power. I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what all task I did here, I didn't create any object. So look here, currently my environment is empty. Nothing is there in my environment. And as we saw in notation, it is saying that R is object-oriented program. Object-oriented. So this is how we do the commenting. So make a hash, and after hash, if you write anything, it is going like comment. It is not considered as the part of the code. Clear?
Can you repeat it, Chinmay?
I'm saying that if you want to comment something, you comment in this way. So start with hash and after that you write. Now I'm saying object oriented. Got it?
After hash there should be a space.
No, space is not mandatory required. I'm just putting space so that it look good. Got it?
Yes.
Now, then we are going to create object. And listen very carefully. First of all, R is case sensitive. So we need to be careful about the case. So let's say I am saying x in upper. X is equal to 10. That means I am allocating a value of 10 to x. Then I'm pressing control enter. Now look here. Are you getting first time x is visible in your global environment?
Right.
I hope this is for everyone.
Yes.
Now, then this is what you created one object. So this is the meaning of object oriented program. So now your object is here. Getting it? Now, if you want to call this object, simply write x and be careful. If you are writing x in upper letter, you can call only using upper letter. So if you are saying x, it is going to give you the value. What is the value of x is? Got it?
Right.
If I say small x, I will be getting error saying that object x is not found. Getting it? So it is case sensitive. You need to be careful. If you are creating object in uppercase, call it in uppercase. You can create in any case. Like now I'm saying y is equal to 15. So I can create object in uppercase or lowercase, whatever, it is my choice. But whenever you are calling, you need to call in the same case.
Could you please repeat this point again? Like, what is that? Like, how we mentioned this x is equals to 10 and all this thing? From point 15.
Here I say that x is equal to 10. Did you run this code?
Yeah, I did that.
Okay. Are you getting something like here, the way it is available in my environment? Are you getting something?
Not getting in this way. I'm getting like there's a box called values, and after that x.
So I think you didn't follow when we were explaining earlier. So look at the top. Are you getting, there is for you, I think this is list is visible. Are you getting list is visible for you?
Oh Oh, yes.
Do at that
Yeah,
grid. You
now
need to convert that as a grid.
yeah, I got it now.
Clear?
X numeric 1, 56 bytes and value 10.
Correct.
It's
Now,
coming in this way. Yeah.
coming. Then if you want to get the value of x, write x the way it is written in line number 17 and press Control Enter.
Okay.
It is giving you the value of x.
Okay.
Got it? Now, as I mentioned that the way I created x, I created that in upper letter. If you want to call that in lower letter, you will be getting an error.
Okay.
That means it is case sensitive.
Case sensitive.
Got it? I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Now, then
In my
yeah.
Chinmay, so in my interface, I can only see the name and the value in the global environment. I cannot see the type and the length and size information.
Again, the same problem. Can you see their grid is selected or list is selected?
Oh, okay, got you. Clear.
I hope in the third time it is clear to everyone.
Right.
Yeah.
Chinmay, one question.
Yeah, tell me.
After X, you said there shouldn't be any space. And here I could see a space. What is the difference?
You can delete that space. That does not make any difference.
Okay.
I am putting space so that you people can see it clearly.
Okay.
Getting it?
Yeah.
Now going forward, I will not put any space. Now, this is what I say that you are creating object saying x is equal to 10. You are calling this object. Okay. Now, if you want to know x plus 6, if I do like this, what will happen? It will take x from
It
your
will add the value of 10.
yes.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
This is called object-oriented program. So here you are calling your object and you are performing some other operation. Getting it? This is why it is called object-oriented program. So we have created one object called x, and now going forward we are using that object for further task. Like I can see x divided by 2. I'm getting some mathematical output. Clear?
Right.
So this is a very basic label definition of object. Oh, this is object, not object. This object-oriented program. Got it?
Hello.
Yeah.
Chinmay, so after this x plus 6, I got 16.
Right.
But below that, I got OOOR.
Have you?
I don't know if
have you written this? Have you written in the same way?
Yes.
Have you on your mic? Have you on your speaker?
Yeah, speaker was on. I have just turned it off.
Okay. Now it should not. It should come like this only. You are getting something else?
No, I'm getting 16. But below that, OOOR is coming. I just wanted to understand that. What's that?
So I'm making you presenter. So what's your name?
Manish Kumar.
Manish, I'm making you presenter. Just a moment. So Manish, there are two systems it is showing. I don't know. The one which we are using, you're speaking, that one I need to share, or the other one?
Which one? Which one?
So the current one which you are speaking, you want?
No, I'm speaking from my mobile phone because my microphone in laptop was not working.
Okay,
so I just.
Okay. Okay. So I'm making presenter on other one on your. Now you can share your screen.
Is it been shared?
No, I think something is happening.
Share screen with screen tab, your entire screen application window Chrome tab. So your entire screen I am sharing.
My screen. No, what you're saying?
No. So there is a tab which is showing your entire screen application window Chrome tab. So I'm sharing. The first one, your entire screen.
There is no
Not
option
coming
called.
over.
There is no
Yes.
option called screen. Can you find simply screen option?
It's been shared.
It's coming. Yeah. Now, can you go to your R code?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Wait. You have written OR. Just do one thing. Can you come to the console at the bottom?
Okay.
Bottom, the console. Yeah. Press Control L. Control L. Yeah,
Okay.
press. Now this triple OR you have written. It's not coming from R. Just delete it. Press backspace.
Okay, I have written how.
Yes.
I didn't write it.
No. So it is only you have written because that's not how it comes. Okay. Now can you execute line number 10? Yeah. Press Control Enter.
Yeah.
Now then say x divided by 2. Can you do that? X.
1 second. For division we use
slash.
star 1.
Yeah.
No slash.
Slash.
No slash. That. Yeah. Say 2. Yes. It's coming.
It's right. Okay. Thank you.
So that one, this wherein the triple O something was coming, it was by mistake that was written by you only. Getting it?
Okay, but that I got twice. Sir.
Something wrong happened. I don't know, but that is coming from user only.
Okay. Thank you.
Now, I hope that is fine for everyone. So you all are able to write these codes.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now look here. What is happening? We created one object called X. Then I'm going to say class of X. Can you write it? Be careful. In class, C is coming in lowercase. Yeah, C is coming in lowercase.
Numeric.
Now, just press Control Enter. It is saying that it's a numeric. Got it?
Yes.
That means the object which you created, that is a numeric. Got it?
One question can I ask?
Yeah, tell me, please. Yeah, please.
See, if you say it will define it as a numeric or integer.
No. Integer is a different type of object. I will explain that.
Okay. As of now, it will treat it as a numeric.
Correct. It's a numeric only.
Numeric alphabet something.
Is
it giving data type? Is it giving data type?
Yes, it is giving data type. So data type, which is looking at the front end. So be careful. It so happens that when you work on a software interface, there may be scenario that your front end is something else and back end is something else. That means the way as a user you see the data, it is not stored in a similar way into the background. In background, it is stored in some different way. So this is the type of the variable which you are getting here, but this is for the users at the front end. Okay. If you want to know the back end, that how it is stored into the back end, so you need to write type of and write X. It will give you that how it is stored into the back end. Getting it?
No, I didn't got this point.
I'm saying that there are two things. Listen very carefully. That's what I'm saying. So the moment you work on some software interface, there is something called front end and there is something called back end. Okay. So back end is the place wherein the entire data storage is happening. I think front end is the place wherein as a user we can see that how it is looking. Fine. So it so happens that sometimes your the front end is more from the information perspective, wherein the back end is more from the execution perspective. Getting it? As a user, the moment you see the front end, you can understand that what is type of the data. But backend has nothing to do with the user understanding. That is more to do with the process, that how fast some processing can happen. Getting it? So when you
So what does double reverse?
Yes, I will explain. So when you run the class, it is saying numeric, but when you are saying the double, when saying the type of, it is saying double. So the way R store numeric data into the background, that store those data using a special data format called double. So double help R to store even the decimal numbers as well. So double is a format which is useful to store a floating number along with a non-floating number. Getting it? So here, like say, I'm saying y is equal to 9.6. Let's say I'm saying, and this is a floating number, and then saying class of y, it is saying numeric. But when I say type of y, it is saying double. So that is why it is showing storing as a double. Reason being, double help R to store a data, to make a provision wherein data can be stored in the decimal format as well. Got it?
Yes.
So this is the background storage. This is the background storage. It is good to know, but it is not going to impact your any of the calculation. But double indicator, it's an indicator. Why we call it double? Because there is something pre-decimal and there is something post-decimal. That is the reason it is called double. Getting it?
Okay.
It is a data type in R wherein your the normal values are stored. The mathematical numbers are stored into the background as double. That is clear?
Okay.
Then why was it double for x, the value x? It was just without the decimal, right?
Without the fine, that is, it is making the provision. So it is user requirement that are you going to give it decimal or not going to give it decimal. But on the efficiency perspective, R make provision for decimal as well whenever you store any number. Got it?
If I choose only number 2, like if I choose z is equals to 2,
right,
then also it's double.
It's also double. So any number which you are going to store as a normal way, that is stored into the background as double only.
So every number should be double.
No, that is not the correct statement. There are ways to not store number as double. Let's say that you want to create a number that how many employees are there. So why should you make a provision of decimal? 1.5 employee cannot be. Getting it? So if there is a variable which cannot be fraction, so that is called integer. So if you are planning to create a variable which is not supposed to be a decimal, in that case, that is called an integer. So I will tell you how this integer is created. So let's say that you are saying k is equal to 15L. Okay, it's a number, only 15 number. I'm putting L here to store that as an integer. If I store right here, and then I run the class of k, it is saying integer. And if I write type of k, it is again integer. Getting it? So it is not double. Got it? So
why it is not double?
Because I wanted to store as a, this L is saying to the R that do not store that as a double.
Okay. Or probably it is a constant, L is a constant here.
No, no, L is not, it does not mean that at the place of L you can write anything. You can only write L,
Okay.
nothing else.
Okay. This is a very specific command.
Yes, it's a specific command which gives message to R that it is an integer,
Okay.
nothing else.
Okay.
Got it?
Got it.
Yeah. Can we define a variable with only using any text, only text?
I'm coming. I will come to that. Okay. So this is first we are completing with numbers, then I will come with the text. We'll do that. Okay. Now, so now you people understood that we have something called integer and we have something called numeric. That is clear?
Yes.
So these are the two data types we discussed. One was numeric and other was the integer. I'm going to create third data type. So I'm saying a variable p is equal to James. Got it? And I run it. And I'm saying class of p. String. It is saying character. So in R, string is a character. Got it?
Yes.
And then you can write type of.
We need to write it in double quotes.
You can write in single quote or you can write in double quote. But again, as per my expertise, I would suggest to write in double quote only. Never use single quote. Got it? So if I say class, it is saying character. If I write type of, it's again character. So both are character. That is your front end and back end, both are character.
I'm trying to run this code, but it's not executing. It says error object something is not found.
No.
Yeah, because you have to run first. P is equal to Jan.
Yeah.
Yes.
You run line number 3. Without object, how can you call it?
Okay, can I share my screen?
Yeah. What's your name?
Saurabh.
Saurabh.
Yeah.
Saurabh, you are having 2-2 system. Which one should I say?
The other one on which I'm not working.
Okay. Wait. I think I made you presenter.
Can you please share it on the other screen?
Other one?
Yeah, other one.
Okay, I did it.
So I tried to define Z as a character, and when I typed class of Z, it's
No, listen. Where is? Can you see in your environment Z is visible? In your environment, did you see Z?
Yes.
No, in environment there is no Z. IXY is only available.
Okay.
See is it visible there? No.
Yeah.
It's not visible.
No.
That means you have not executed line number 10. Execute that. Now are you getting Z is visible?
Okay.
Now run line number
Yes.
11. Everything is coming. So you need to develop expertise to read the message. It is saying that object Z is not found. That means it is not available in environment.
Okay, thanks.
Now I am sharing my screen again. So these are the basic hygiene that we need to maintain, that before we run anything wherein your object is called, we need to check is it available in your global environment. It's not available, you are going to get error. Now, this is what we run. Now the question comes here. We saw that this the class of this variable is character. So this is third type of object that we have. We saw numeric, we saw integer, and now we are getting character. Clear? These all, I hope these all three are clear to everyone.
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. Now, then do one thing. The way I am doing the exercise, you also need to do in the same way. So here I created some object. Now I'm going to clean it. In my case, there is a checkbox. Can you see here at the top there is checkbox? I select it, I click it here, everything is selected, and there is a brush option. You see here, there is a brush option. I click on the brush, it is getting my confirmation saying that do you want to remove? I'm saying yes. Now in my environment is cleaned. So in one go, I clean everything from my environment.
So now again, if we want to run this code, we have to execute the value again.
Yes, then only, because until and unless your objects are not available in environment, you won't be able to do anything.
Okay.
Can't we save the file? Is in a format of file where you can refer in in the future?
You can save it the way you can see here. In my case, a lot of the previous programs are saved. Getting it?
Okay.
You can save it. I will explain you how to save it. But now we are learning very basic steps. And in terms of defining the variables, we have the variable names like x, y, z, l, m, n. There is nothing beyond. Getting it? So if I want to give the multiple context, I need to rewrite the variable name. That's why I'm cleaning it so that there is no any kind of cache in the memory. Getting it?
Okay. Got it.
Without cleaning also you can do, but for learning it is a good habit to clean it up. Always clean your environment so that your system give you the efficient output. Getting it?
Got it.
Now I'm saying another, you can write along with me. Again I'm saying x is equal to 5 without space. I'm saying x is equal to 5, y is equal to, let's say, 8, and I'm executing both the lines and I'm checking that x and y both are available. It is available. Then I'm going to write x greater than y. Fine. If I run it, see what is happening. It is saying false. Is 5 greater than 8? No.
No.
That's why it is saying false. And if I say y greater than x, it is saying true. Got it?
Yes.
Now, here I'm getting some true false. In the first scenario wherein I wrote x is greater than y, be careful. The moment I wrote x is greater than y and I am getting some output here in the console, I can store this output. If I want to store this output, I can store it. How the storage happen? I am saying p is equal to x greater than y. Now, if I run it, now it is going to create a new object called p. Currently in my environment, I have x and y only. If I run it, you are getting p is also created here. Created? Now, if you write p, it is giving you false because yes, x is not greater than y, so the value of p is false. Correct? But if you run the class, of p, you will be getting something called logical. So be careful. Whenever an object is stored as true and false, in R, that object is stored as logical. Is it clear?
Yes.
So logical is something, and again I need your high level of concentration. Reason being, I'm going to explain something which people rarely know it. You saw here that your P is stored as logical. Got it? Now, if my value of X is... Yeah, tell me.
You mean to say that after P equal to space, that means it will store the value. Giving space after equal to will give the make it value.
If you are writing like this, P is equal to X greater than Y, so what is the output coming from this one, X greater than Y? It is going to store that as P.
Okay.
Got it?
Okay, understood. Yeah.
Now, then I...
Chinmay.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah. If you store X and Y the same value, if X is equal to Y, then we can store the both values in the P.
No, I couldn't understand your question. What is your question?
If you store the values of X and Y the same values, if you store X value is equal to 5, Y value is equal to 5.
Right. So is 5 greater than 5? If I understood, is 5 greater than 5?
No, 5 is equal to 5. If I say X is equal to Y.
Okay.
It shows
X is equal to Y, yeah?
Yeah. If you change the value of Y is equal to 5 and X is also Y.
It will change the value of X. So if you're saying the X is equal to Y, now look, what is the value of X? Now value of X is 8, so it has changed.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Don't go in that context. I have not explained. Okay. Here, what all I'm explaining, just concentrate on this part. Do not do any other experiment that will create confusion. I will explain everything going forward, but I'm expecting that you follow the steps which I'm explaining. Just concentrate what all I'm writing. That will give you the ideal learning process. Once you learn the basics one, you are free bird. You can experiment whatever you want, but do not do at this stage. Now, I hope this is clear to everyone. That how this P is coming. Yes. I am running class of P. It is saying the logical. Okay. And we just saw that the value of P is coming as false. Got it? Now, if I say, again, listen very carefully. My value of P, my value of X is 5. So if I say X plus 1, I will be getting 6, which is very obvious. Yes or no?
Yes.
It's very obvious. Now, what if I write P plus 1? If I say P plus 1, what will happen? If I'm saying P plus 1, look what is happening. It is coming as 1. Got it? And this is the place wherein you need to be highly focused. I'm saying P plus 1 and getting 1. That means the value of P is 0. Then only 0 plus 1 will come as 1.
Right.
Got it? That means in the background, if a variable is stored as false, the mathematical meaning of that is 0. Get it? I'm going to create another variable called Q and saying Q is equal to Y greater than X. If I run Y greater than X, it is going to be true. Got it? That means your value of Q is true. If I say Q plus 1, what will be the answer? 2, correct.
Okay.
Got it?
Yes.
Yes. So it's stored true as 1 and false is stored as 0. And mathematically we prove it here. Got it?
The value of true is always 1.
Always 1. Yes.
Right. Okay.
And value of false is always 0.
Okay.
Got it? Now, this is the concept that is applicable across any of the coding platform. you go to Python, go to SAS, wherever, you will be getting that these logical variables are always stored like 0 and 1, wherein 0 is allocated for false and 1 is allocated for true. That is clear? So just I wanted to reiterate that we discuss about numeric, we discuss about character,
Integer.
then integer, then we discuss about logical. These are the 4 different data types or the object types that we discussed. Clear?
Yes.
Now, I'm going back to slide and then we'll see that what all is given there. Wait. It is saying that in the building blocks, you have variables like numeric, you have character, you have logical, and you have integer. So out of these 5, 4 we understood. Clear? Now, then coming to complex. So, if you remember your 9th or 10th class mathematics, the complex number is written as in the form of a plus bi. Sorry, a plus bi. That is how complex number is written? Yes or no?
Iota.
Now, yeah, I'm getting some background noise. So, can you people mute yourself? Sanjay, please mute yourself. In case you have any question, you can ask it. Now, here I'm saying a plus bi. This is what the form of your complex number is. Similarly, wherein a is a number and b is also a number, and I is simply a kind of imaginary input. So if I write 5 plus 6i without any space and storing that as n. So I'm saying n is equal to 5 plus 6i. I did it. And if I run the class of n, it is saying it's a complex number. So if you define any number which is in the form of a plus bi, in R that is stored as a complex number. I hope that is fine.
Yeah, one question. How we differentiate x coordinate and y coordinate here?
There is no concept of x and y coordinate here, because for the complex number, coordinate is not the essential component. It is all about the form that is a plus bi, that is what required, and we are writing in that way. So coordinate is something which is on top of this. Getting it?
Yes, got it.
So this is the way how we write the complex number. Now going back,
has to be in this format, right? A plus bi.
Yes, that has to be.
Okay. A and b can't be the same also.
It can be same also. Like here, if I say 5 plus 5i, that also work.
Okay.
That also work. There is no any issue.
All right.
Because a and b has nothing to do with each other. The way someone has mentioned about x and y coordinates, so you can think that one is going on x axis, other is going on y axis. This is what these 5 different types of objects are given. That we have numeric, complex, integer, logical, and character. We discussed about that. Now, look here. The more detailing is given. Logical is true and false. Numeric is like anything with decimal, without decimal. Integer always comes with a upper L. That's how R understand. complex number is in the form of a plus bi, and character is in the form of either you write in single quotation or you write in double quotation. both are acknowledged. But again, I mentioned that I am in more favor of double quotation due to many reasons. That is fine.
Yes.
Now.
Yes, Chinmay.
Now this is how we can, yeah, tell me.
Just for a while, I have a question.
Yeah.
How do you differentiate between numeric and this thing integer? Why we are doing this?
Now the question is, it's again very valid question, and I gave some context when I was explaining it. Let's say that you have two variables. One variable is height, and second variable is the family members, number of families member in the house. Fine. It is your height. So height may be 5 feet, 5 feet 6 inches, 5 feet 9 inches, or 6 feet something. That means height may be a floating number. Height may be 6 feet, height may be 6.1 inch. Got it? But number of family members, it cannot be the decimal, it cannot be the floating. Getting it? So in that case, if you are sure that you are going to work on a variable which is not supposed to be any decimal, in that case, it is good to store that as an integer, not as a numeric.
Not as a numeric.
Yes. Got it?
Got it.
And in statistics, there are many such variables. We'll talk about when I will do some deep dive into the statistics and we get some data and try to understand. There you will get this idea that how numeric and integers both play differential roles. Got it?
Got it.
Now, this is what I wrote. Be careful, the code which is given in the Matica slide, this is starting with the arrow because it is taken from console. Getting it? That's why this arrow is coming. I would suggest to you people that you do not consider arrow, you consider without arrow, because that's again a default way to get something. So the first arrow has nothing to do with your code. This is the way how people write in editor. Not this is how people write code into the console, not in the editor. Clear? Now, if you're saying x is equal to 10.1 and calling x, you are going to get output like this. Clear?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now the second comes, again going to function, that I am saying that your x is, I'm writing upper x is going to be 10, and if I run class of x, it is saying numeric. If I say similarly y is equal to as dot integer and then write 10, and then I write class of y, it is saying as integer. So there are two ways. Either you write with this function as dot integer, or you write simply 10L. It's your call. So line number 75 and line number 77 both will give you the same answer.
Chinmay, what's the L stand for here?
There is no else.
Okay.
Because else is a conditional statement. This is not condition.
Okay.
It is clear. So either you write the way it is written in line number 75, or you write the way it is written in line number 77. Both will give you the same answer. Getting it? So it is your call that how do you want to write it. That's what your slide is saying. And if you want to write as dot integer, you do it. You will be getting the output the same one, that it is integer, and the type stored is integer. Clear?
For p is equal to 10L, I am getting only p is equal to 10L value, not as an integer.
What are you writing? Did you see that what code I wrote? Just see my code.
P is equal to it is in uppercase or lowercase, it doesn't matter, na?
L.
P.
It matters that in which case you are writing. I'm writing in uppercase, so I'm expecting that to come in uppercase only. Look here.
Okay, you have to then. Got it.
Is L is for integer?
Yeah, this is L for integer.
Is L?
Yeah.
Is L is used for integer?
Yeah, that's what I explained when I was explaining.
Okay.
So there are two ways. Either you write as dot integer. I think those who missed the initial class, if you go through the recording, you will come to know. These all concepts was explained when I was talking about integer. That what is role of L. I hope this is clear. This slide is clear.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, the best part comes that if I say, and again every time I say to concentrate, because that is what your initial class is. If I'm saying, let's say s is equal to as dot integer, and I'm writing 10.6, what will happen? And then I'm calling
error.
Did you see what happened? So when you are writing as dot integer and you are passing a decimal value, your system truncate that decimal, because integer is not supposed to have any decimal. It simply truncate those decimal parts. It never round up. Round up not happen here.
But it has taken up the lower value. See, the value is 10.6, but it is taking the value 10.
It is not lower and upper. I said that it simply truncate the decimal. So
right.
Yeah. So decimal
instead of 10.10, it could have been 11 if it is more than 5. 0.5. It shouldn't take 11. It will always take on the lower side.
No, that's what, if you listen carefully, what I said, that it truncates the decimal part. It never do a kind of, it truncates.
Okay, sorry.
It truncates
right.
Yes, the decimal
got
part.
Got it. Okay, got it.
Is it clear?
Right.
Whatever, even you write 10.2, still it is going to do the same task.
Okay, it will cut off. Yeah, I could not understood the meaning of truncate. So
it's yes. So it never consider the decimal part.
Right. Got it.
Clear?
Got it.
Now, just a moment. I hope I'm audible. Am I audible? Yes, can you hear me? Am I audible? Am I audible now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. I think
yes.
in between 30-35 seconds. I was not audible.
Chinmay,
Yeah.
wondered. So, is it it will not consider decimal in all the cases, or is there any way that it will consider?
So not in integer. If you are writing with the integer function, it not considered. There are other functions like ceil and floor wherein it does the approximation, but not with the integer.
Okay.
Clear?
Yes, Chinmay.
Perfect. Oh, wait. Just a moment. Now, wait guys, I'm just switching to now. I think I'm on a better connectivity. I'm audible? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. I don't know what happened, that the moment the society power goes, the ACT connection goes. But wherein the Airtel is not dependent on society power. I complain it should not happen because I have my power backup for Wi-Fi. Okay. So I think this is what I was explaining, that when you are using this as dot integer, it is going to truncate your decimal place, and that's how output comes. Now, after that, I am moving to that complex number scenario. I explained about something called A plus BI format. I hope you people remember it. Is it clear? Am I audible, guys? Hello. Now, the second concept I was explaining about this complex number. So I hope you people remember it, the context which I explained for the complex number.
Yes.
So this is A plus BI format is there. Now, I wanted to display you something, and again, be very, very careful here, the way it is going to. And in case you find that there is any kind of quality loss is happening, ping me. Okay. In terms of signal and all, because what I'm getting that ACT is behaving very abrupt, Airtel is behaving good. Now, let's say that I'm saying R is equal to 4. Before that, let me explain you other concept. Then I will come to the basic one. I'm saying, let's say that someone is suggesting you to create an object of multiple values. Let's say that in a team there are 5 members. One side is 6 feet, other side is 6.2 feet, that is 6 feet 2 inch. Other is, let's say, 5.6 feet. Other is again like 5 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the second is, let's say, 4.88. That's what the values are. And someone is saying, can you store these numbers? I want to store that number. I want to store this as a number, and I'm calling it that M. If I say M is equal to something, it'll throw an error. it is saying that there is something which it cannot understand. So for that, what we need to do, there is a function called combine. So in this case, I need to put a small bracket, and before small bracket, I need to write C. It's a small c, that's what we call the combine function. And when I run it, and then I call m, these all values are stored. Did you get it what I did here?
Yes.
So now in all previous cases, I stored a single value. But now I'm saying it's not a single value. I'm going to create an array of numbers. And in that array, this is the first element, this is the second element, this is the third element, this is the fourth element, and this is the fifth element. Got it?
I was getting an error.
You need to check the C, small c, it's not the bigger C, and there is comma in between. Can you check it?
In my one question is there.
Yeah, tell me.
Can we do we need to separate these digits by commas or by dot, or
No, this is
can
comma.
we leave it a space?
No, comma is
All the commas.
Yes, they are delimiters.
By mistake, I have put in dots, but it is again showing dots also. It is also recognizing dots.
But comma is the default delimiter. There are certain other challenges in those cases.
Right.
I will explain going forward. Okay.
Right.
But I'm hoping others to run this code. Can others run this code? I hope this is done for everyone.
Yes, it's working.
Okay.
Fine.
What if there is a missing value? Okay. So if there is a missing value, if you want to incorporate missing value, you can write like NA. Right? And if you run it, look here, it is showing as a missing value. So in R, NA is indicated.
There is noise.
Yes, I'm getting some noise. Lavanya, it is, I hope it is coming from your end.
I'm unable to mute it.
It's Tasneem.
Wait, let me try. I think as an organizer, I can do something. I think now it is done. Correct?
Sure.
Now, so I was explaining that how if there is a missing value, if you want to make a provision for missing value, so for missing value we write NA. Got it? I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Now, the second.
Chinmay, I have one question on that. So, like instead of NA, if I write any other word, like any other alphabet.
No, it won't take. It won't take.
FT or something.
No, it won't take.
So only NA it will.
Yes, and you see the color. This NA color is coming as light blue. If I write something like missing, did you see the color?
Okay. Okay. So that NA is already like in that library.
Yes, it is predefined.
Okay.
Got it?
Understood.
Now.
Yeah, got it.
Then see, there is a, let's say, I'm saying P is equal to 9. And I'm writing a function called sqrt, that is square root, and then saying P. It is giving me 3. So square root is a function. So if you say square root and pass an object, that give you the under root of that number. I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Now, let's say that
In the previous example,
yeah.
one question. It was an array, but if you are taking type of it is showing as numeric.
Yeah, it's a numeric
So
because
is it taking?
no, it is because NA is here. It is giving the numeric missing value.
Okay, so NA represent blank.
NA represent
or
blank.
0.
Yes, it's blank.
I think so. Here NA represent 0.
No.
That's
NA,
why it's taking.
No. NA represents simply blank. It is not 0.
Okay.
It's not 0. Got it? Like if that is the case, then if I divide m by let's say 2, getting? Look what is happening. Your output is also coming NA. So if NA is taken as 0, then 0 by 2 is going to be 0. Correct?
Yes.
But it's not happening. So it is simply missing value. It's not 0. So do not consider that as 0. Got it?
Got it.
Now, here I was explaining that your p is equal to 9 and taking the square root of p, and we are getting H3. Let's say your q is equal to -4, and then we are saying SQRT of q. Can we do the square root of negative number?
Yes.
We can't do.
Not traditionally.
Traditionally, you can't do it. Getting it? So the calculating square root of negative number is not. It's
It would
not
be a complex number then.
Pardon?
It would be a complex number then if we would be doing the square root of -4.
So that's again a different context, but you cannot take the square root of negative number. Got it?
It would be 2
Now, look here. When you run this, the square root of negative number, are you getting what output is coming? It is saying NaN. N-A-N. Got it? Now, this NaN is indicator that your R has performed certain task, and that task is having some logical error. Got it? In previous case, I explained about NA, and I say that NA is indicator of missing value, wherein NaN is indicator of missing value which is coming after certain logic been performed. Again, this is also missing because the moment you cannot perform some task on a number, so you will be getting something called missing, that is non-executed. Got it?
Yep.
So NaN is something which is indicator that you perform certain logic and that logic is not executed or that logic is not completed. I hope that is fine.
Yes.
Now that's what given here in your slide. So I would suggest that go through this slide and try to understand what this slide is saying. I hope it is fine.
Yes.
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 Perfect.
Yes.
Now, then I explain about something called logical data. So look here, there was one question that, like I will tell you, let me clean it. I'm saying A is equal to 5 and saying B is equal to 10 and I'm going to execute it. So I got A and B, both are here. Okay. I wrote in 2 lines. Now I'm going to clean it again and I can write in single line itself. So for single line, I need to use semicolon. If I say A is equal to 5, semicolon B is equal to 5, and then I execute, both A and B are going to create. So you can write 2 lines of the code in same line, but you need to put a semicolon in between. I hope that is fine.
Yes.
Now, again, I'm going back to slides. It is saying the same story that A is 5, semicolon B is equal to 10, and then we are saying X is equal to A greater than B. We are creating one object called X. What will be the type of object? What will be the type of this X? If I run class, what will be the class?
Okay.
Logical.
Logical.
It will be logical.
It is logical. Okay. So the way I run greater than, you can run less than, you can run less than greater than, equal to, not equal to. So these are all logical operators. So you can pass any logical operator in between. Getting it?
Yes.
That's what here the symbol is given for those logical operators. I use only greater than. It is saying for less than equal to, greater than equal to, so double equal, and then not equal to. So be careful in the double equal to. I will re-explain because I know that is slightly confusing. I am saying A is equal to 5 and saying B is equal to 10, and I run it. A is equal to 5, B is equal to 10. Got it? If I call A and I call B, it is giving me value of A as 5 and value of B as 10. I think this is pretty much aligned with our understanding. Clear?
Yes.
Yes.
If I say A is equal to B, okay, then see what is happening. If I say like this, and if I'm going to find the value of A is equal to 10 and the value of B is also 10. That means what I did, I changed the value of A and put the value of B. So the moment I'm saying A is equal to B, that means I change the value of A from 5 to 10 because 10 is the value of B. Got it?
Yes.
Now, the challenge comes here. Again, I'm making A is equal to 5, B is equal to 10. If I say A is equal to 5, B is equal to 10. That's what it was initial or data. But if I do here A double equal to B, A equal B, look what output is coming. It is saying false. That means here we are comparing is A is equal to B. It's saying no, A is not equal to B. Got it?
Right.
So this is the role of double equal to. So be careful, double equal to is comparison operator, wherein the single equal to is the assignment operator. We are assigning a value by help of single equal to, but we are comparing the value by help of double equal to. I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Yes.
Fine. And I'm getting that there are a couple of voices which are replying majority of the time. I'm not sure about others. In my index, it is showing 43 people. I think some people are doing double login. So number is not 43, but essentially number is more than 25. If I remember correctly, more than 25, 30 number is there. But only hardly couple of people are replying. I'm not sure about the others. So if you, those who are not responding, if you find it tough, let me know. Until and unless you do not let me know, I won't be able to help you out.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it? So let me know in case you have any issue, because these are the building blocks, and you must have realized that I'm not teaching like a programmer. We are talking something which is very basic. I think you must have realized that there is no programming at this time. It is normal logic. That's what we are writing.
Chinmay, Chinmay,
Tell me.
can you re-execute A equal to B once?
This one?
Not double equal to. Yeah, only single equal.
A equal to B. You're saying this?
Yeah.
Before before executing A equal to B, let's check the what is the value of A and what is value of B. So value of A is 5 and value of B is 10.
Yes.
Now we are executing line number 121, and then see what is value of A. Now value of A has changed. Earlier it was 5, now it is 10.
Okay.
Got it?
So it is changing. It's changing the A value.
Correct.
Or else we can we can directly go to A and change the value to 10 also, right?
That you can do, but I was explaining the difference between single equal to and double equal to, and in that case this example is relevant.
This is another way of changing value.
Yes, this is another way of changing the value.
Chinmay, I have one question related to.
Yeah.
I have one question. When I am putting A equal to 5, let's suppose,
right,
and checking A equal to as dot integer, so I am getting the integer value. Okay.
Correct.
But while I am putting it as a character, it is giving me the character also.
Yes, I will explain. So just wait. In the next class, when I come to the character part, there are a lot of things that we are going to talk. Getting it? So you can store a number as a character as well. I will explain that. For us, this is slightly early for us. Clear? Did you get your answer? I'm not sure who put this question.
Yeah, Vishal is speaking. Yes, I got your answer.
Perfect. So in the next class, I will explain that how can we store as a numeric value as a character. So I will explain that. Just wait for some time. We are going to do a lot of brainstorming to understand the data object type.
Okay.
Perfect. Now.
Okay, I have two questions.
Tell me.
So first of all, how to save this this tab?
Okay.
Like this.
Okay. So simply press Ctrl S. Press Ctrl S. Are you getting this one?
Yes.
And look here, on the top it is saying the place. If you want to store at that place, you store there, or if you want to browse the normal, you save your Word document or Excel, you can save in that way.
Okay, and would there be any kind of extension to it?
Nothing required, no extension. Simply say that, yeah, first class, I'm saying, okay, and saying, currently look here, it is saying untitled on the top. Saying here untitled.
Yes.
For you also it is saying untitled, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Now I'm saying first class. The moment I do it save, now it is converted to first class. Getting it?
Yeah.
That's how you can
one more thing, are there any row limitation in R?
There is no any row limitation. It's all a limitation of your machine. That are you working on CPU? Are you working on GPU? Are you working on server? So accordingly, the capability comes at the front end. Getting it?
Thanks. Yeah, thanks.
So Chinmay, I have a question. After this class, where we can this recording session? Where we can get this recording session?
I will suggest one thing. There is for each and every batch there is a group ID which is created by Marticus. Getting it? So on that group ID, I share these recordings. Okay. And I think you must have shared your mail ID with your respective admin. Okay. So they are so they will create it. Now there is small catch here that all the recording which happens here that happen on the GoToMeeting format. Getting it? And I need to convert that from GoToMeeting format to MP4 format. And that takes huge amount of time. So look here, this conversion of the previous batch is going on. Getting it? It is saying that 88% is done. Still, it is looking for 45 minutes. So previous class was, I think that was 4 hours. And this conversion is going from last 7-8 hours. Getting it? And 4 hours conversion takes some close to 10-12 hours. So maybe I will be sharing this recorded file, the converted recorded file tomorrow before your class. That is what the earliest possible time frame is.
So Tanmay, just one quick. In last we equated A is equal to B, right?
Right.
So A takes up the value like 10.
Right.
If we do it vice versa, like B, if we equate B is equal to A, then B will take up the value 5.
Correct.
Okay. Thank you.
Fine. So in today's, tell me.
I was trying to search the PPT again, but I'm not able to navigate through. I mean, it seems like I don't have the access or something.
So
I mean, is it so or how?
No, you need to talk to your admin. You talk to them saying that I'm not able to access those PPT. They will help you out.
Okay.
Getting? Now, in today's class, we discuss about logical data. In tomorrow's session, we are going to start with character data type, wherein we do some more deep dive on character. So that is what was agendas for today's class. And I hope you people enjoyed your first class.
Yes, great.
Yes.
Fine.
Yes.
So your every class is, your every class is going to be like this only. You need to show your interest, you need to be attentive, and we ensure that your learning is going to happen. Fine. The only hindrance comes in terms of connectivity. Sometimes you are facing connectivity, sometimes I face. That happens. I think despite being the best broadband providers in Bangalore, like ACT and Airtel, you must seen that what happened. Twice it was moving here and there. So for 30-45 seconds, even I was in trouble. So that is one thing which you need to bear in mind. Yeah. Tell me.
Chinmay?
Yeah, tell me.
Do we have any alternative options to save the video rather than wait till tomorrow evening?
No, I think from my end there is no any other alternative, because this file is generated into the GoToMeeting format, and I need to convert that into MP4. Then only you will be able to run it.
Okay, so we can't like access the video in the GoToMeeting.
No, you can't. No, it never it never is stored into GoToMeeting server. It comes to the local machine, on my machine only.
All right. Thank you.
Chinmay, where can we access that after you upload?
You will be getting, it will come to your inbox. So usually I save that in Google Drive, and then I mark to everyone. You can access from there.
Okay, in a Google Drive.
Yes. Now there are one more thing which I would suggest, that we need to make a WhatsApp group. If you all coordinate with each other and make a WhatsApp group, that will be helpful to communicate. Fine.
Yeah, I think so. That would be great. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So you can make the WhatsApp group, and I would suggest that not today. It is too late for us today. Okay. Tomorrow, I think, or someone take the responsibility of being admin and ping his or her number into chat, and others are going to send him a text message. So I think accordingly, you people can add it.
Yeah.
Will that be okay?
Yeah, that will be okay.
So who is going to take the admin responsibility? Anyone?
I can do that.
Me, Durga Prasad. I gave my number in the comment.
Okay.
Great.
I am going to ping my number, WhatsApp number. You people can add me also as well. Wait. So Durga Prasad, I will also message you from my number, but along with my number, I pinged you. Okay.
Yeah.
I would suggest that guys, you need to message Durga Prasad. You need to store his number because I'm not sure how he's going to store his all numbers. So ping on his WhatsApp. I think that will be more meaningful for him.
Yeah, sure.
No, we can.
Name followed by the number.
Yeah, that will be good idea. So just write your name followed by number and send to Durga Prasad.
Any group name suggestions? Anyone?
Just say Marticus Online 1.
Okay.
That is fine.
Yeah.
So going to close here, guys. I would suggest everyone to send a text message to Durga Prasad so that it will be easy for him to take it up.
Yeah, wait 1 second. So we note down.
Someone is going to note down.
Can Durga Prasad spell out his number so that everybody can note down his number?
8125.
Okay.
8125.
Right.
77.
Okay.
5555.
Okay.
It is like a VIP number.
Yeah. But 555 it has 4 bytes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 5.
Great. Fine. So let's close here. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you
Okay,
so
sir.
much.
Happy weekend.
Bye-bye.
Happy weekend, guys.
Thank you, everyone.
Right. Bye, everyone.